Testing, testing. 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Oh my god. Um, uh, hello, hello, testing. 1 2. Oh my god, hi guys. Ohayou gozaimashita. Um, morning to you guys. Oh my god, there's already like 2 people in the chat. Hi Lex. Hi Mari. I'm pretty sure you guys are surprised at like how quote unquote early I'm streaming. To be honest, I couldn't contain my excitement for Surviving Lucem, so a little bit of a special early stream and stuff. Thank God. Hi, welcome. Hello, welcome to the stream as well, Rainer. I hope you enjoy your time here. In any case, for this stream today, we'll be going through the Surviving Lucem main chapter. Oh my god. I was about to say main story, but then I remembered that Survival Lucem has no hidden story. It's just one big chapter and stuff. Well, to be fair, starting Survival Lucem, the future chapters will have no hidden story from this point onwards. So I'm honestly, I'm still a bit like confounded at they the fact that they changed Survival Lucem to Surviving Lucem, but in any case, we can't exactly change it now. And all right, all right, let's not dilly dally any longer, considering how long Survival Lucem is. It'll take me a long time to forgo mentioning it as Surviving Lucem. Ooh, replay. Uh, how come you haven't updated your app yet, Leia? Is it because like connection issues, or is it because of how big the patch is? Yeah, yeah, Arya, hello there. At least now you wouldn't be like near conking out to your bed. Yeah. I couldn't resist playing and streaming Survival Sim early. Hold on, give me. Okay, there we go. Uh, in any case, considering how long and how large this chapter is, let's just dive right into the patch now, shall we? Alright, here we go. Hold on, give me 1 minute. Hold on, give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. One. Give me 1 second. Okay, that's good. Okay, there we go. Alright. Here we go. Right, Sunken Scarlet. Wait. Okay, there we go. Alright, Nightmare of the World. Ooh, boy. I remember going through this. I remember going. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get well soon, Arya. Jesus Christ. People are getting sick lately. Take care of yourselves, people. Don't forget, please. Oh my god. Also, hi, Lucky. I'm glad you can make it as well. Well, technically, yes. The final event, quote unquote, for the early patches and stuff. Yeah. After this, we'll be getting Recitativo di Fantasia and then Wandering Dream with Whale. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Nightmare of the World. Hold on, give me 1 minute. Yeah, we know. That's been a thing since like 2 years ago already. We know, Joaquin. That's been a thing since like 2 years ago already. Ai Kayana was replaced by Itomiku, considering like the issue that happened back then and stuff. Well, it's not like we can do anything about it at this. Yeah, it's a foregone conclusion already. Even the Taiwanese and Japanese servers got that change when Survival Lucem came to their patches. So, ooh, hopefully it ends. Hopefully it ends soon. Get well soon, Arya. Ah, oh, nice, nice, nice. Oh my god, you people are so fast going through the story already. and the, and the patch just came out. Jesus Christ, guys. No rest. Yeah. It's a sad thing to be honest that Kayano got replaced. It's a sad thing that Kayano got replaced, but well, you can't exactly do anything about it considering like the issue that occurred that led up to that point. So yeah, that's true. But the, but the thing is, the Kayano to Ito voice acting change has already been like constantly mentioned, especially considering when one talks about survival Lucem and such. So. Oh, don't worry, it's fine, Leia. Take care of yourself. Yeah, it's been like, yeah, some 2 years or so ago already. Some people say that life is born from a mother's suffering, then grows up in the accompaniment of torture and is extinguished in sorrow. Simply cannot grow up without sorrow. Because the gifts of faith are hidden on both sides of the road of suffering. If you wish to receive such gifts, you must first step on this road. Alas, that is only what some people say. If you are a baby about to be born, or someone on the verge of death, faced with what was about to come, or your back turned to what was already transpired, what would fill the depths of your heart? Excitement? Fear? If you could start over, would you choose this life? We're already starting with the heavy shit, eh, folks? For everyone that like has already gone through this on global, did you get your tissues? I know I did because oh my god, that PB though. When it first played on the title screen, I actually legit cried. So sad. Oh, what? Is this your first time meeting a stranger who wants a conversation for no reason? No, I've never thought about that. I'm just saying you look like someone who thinks about that. I hope you would not regret. I hope you would not regret this decision. For real, buckle up, people. This is a really, really sad patch. You will regret this. Oh shit, boy. Oh my god, hi Lou. That was so fast. Hi Lou. Oh my god, you're already through the story. Damn, that's quick. I swear to God, if you skip cutscenes and stuff already, I'm gonna kick you. Don't worry, Aria. You just take your time. Don't worry about it. Uh, surviving Lucem, surviving Lucem patch has already. Surviving Lucem patch has always been a really long event, so you'll have a lot of time to finish it and such. Oh my god, don't worry, Mari. I am also not emotionally ready. Inhale the copium, everybody. Inhale the copium. 6:20 p.m. The last transport craft here for a rescue mission crashes and causes a massive explosion. A horde of hetero creatures rushes out from the dense smoke, declaring their victory and humanity's loss of air superiority. The wilderness, with Lee's help, a survivor drags his broken leg as he struggles to escape their capture. Are you nuts? You shouldn't have come here to rescue people. Save your breath and pick up the pace. Ah, Lee, I'm gonna cry already. Oh god, I'm already gonna cry, especially like, Lee. Sorry. The fact that like Liv mentioned in her letters that Lucia has been battling more often lately, and he has spoken even less than he already does after Shikan got comatose. Pain. I'm gonna cry already. With the context, it hurts just even more. I'm going to die. Mama, would you? God envy already. Oh God, I'm good. I can do this. I'm not gonna cry right now. Though he's being verbally harsh, does stop for a while to let his companion catch up and seizes the chance to fire bullets at the hetero creatures coming from the sky. It's been over a month since the disaster that happened in Puglia Forest Park ruins. The humans trapped on the surface still have to rely on this method to survive. The escape plan you proposed is crazy. There's no chance for us to... He seems still in shock as he talks to Lee while trembling. Letting Lucia use that external thruster to take care of the paratroopers, this is just... He gets interrupted by a beep from Lee's terminal, but Lee doesn't look down to check that device. Instead, he remains vigilant and continues to hunt down the hetero creatures that try to get close. Lucia has found a transport beam. She's on her way here. What do you know? You didn't even look at it. What if it's a distress signal? He's the captain of the Grey Raven! I'm in constant pain. Grey Raven, big family first. I'm going to cry. They know each other so much that they don't even need to look at their comms to know what everyone is thinking. I'm going to die. Lee. Oh god, I'm sorry. It's too early for this shit. The Grey Raven. Baby. Oh my god. Calm down me. I'm sorry. I just love them so. Forget it. After all, if she could survive a battle like that. Alright then. Let's proceed onward and rendezvous with her. Sighs, then appears to relax ever so slightly. Lee doesn't answer. He focuses his attention on the hetero creatures flying in the sky, continues in the same direction. Sorry if I'm gonna cry on stream, okay? I'm very emotional about my emotional support ravens, okay? I love them all so much. I love my Strikehawks as well, don't get me wrong. I love them all so much, but... oh my god, this patch will kill me. We need to get them off our tails before we enter the conservation area. They're not coming this way? Of course. You really shouldn't just go charging the crash site just to save people. Now those bastards around those transport craft, going straight for you. You're the reinforcement sent by Babylonia. For our comrades! Big pain. It hurts so much. Anyone who says that he doesn't, and to anyone who said that Lee doesn't give a shit about anyone, I'm going to smack you. See this fucking, see this fucking sentence right here. He cares about others, even if he doesn't look like it. Okay, he cares a lot, bastard. You punk. Stop hurting me. Don't worry, we're all in pain going through this story. Ah. He sighs helplessly for having to state the obvious. These were Lucia's exact words. Ah. He's parroting Lucia's words, but I guarantee you, he also cares. Ah, Lee. Punk. If our commandant was still conscious, the same would surely be said. Ah, pain, I'm in pain, it hurts so much. Is everyone still emotionally okay? But yeah, we're not even past the first fucking chapter, and it already hurts. God damn it. Yeah, for real. Like, we all already know that Lee isn't like the most vocal person, like emotionally open person. Like, we already knew that, and he's more of a like actions speak louder than words type of guy. So it's understandable that he wouldn't be so vocal about how much he cares about other people, and yeah, you can only spare so much love and care towards others, considering in this cutthroat world that I currently live in now, this post-apocalyptic setting. Emotionally constipated. Mari isn't wrong. He is emotionally constipated. To be fair, it's not like Murray is any better as well. He's also equally emotionally constipated. So I won't leave you behind either. But I heard there aren't enough medical supplies to treat all the wounded in the conservation area. Before we set out, we had already prepared to sacrifice ourselves and recall. The recall! They bring up the recall thing again. It hurts more considering the fact that like the recall is actually a fucking lie that the government makes sure that everyone thinks is actually true. Rip to every construct who thought that recall thing was actually true shit. For real, like, yeah, we already know that he cares about his brother and stuff, but like, yeah, when you see how he interacts with others, beyond his like harsh tone that he takes whenever he speaks to others, you can see clearly that he actually cares about people. I'm getting so emotional. Very, very emotionally invested in this story. I hate my. Lee stops talking, lets his companion lean on him, and makes haste. If we spend sorry. We spend way too many supplies. Eventually, most slightly injured people won't be able to recover. If the rescue falters, more people would die on the battlefield. We didn't come all this way from Babylonia just to be a liability. Our base is here on the surface. That's not for you to worry about. We will take you and the other casualty Lucia brought back to the conservation area for a professional evaluation to assess the necessary provision. You mean other member from Grey Raven? Liv? He didn't come here with you? He's staying in the conservation area to help tend to the wounded. He's the only qualified medic there now. Pain. We weren't able to get a lot of supplies, but we'll at least be able to hold out for a few more days. Had we not saved you, we would have gotten secure. What? Wait, we wouldn't have gotten secure. What? Wait, the translation is fucking me up. Oh my god. Like, why is it like this? Couldn't just been like, we, had we not saved you, we wouldn't have gotten the supplies safely, or like, had we not saved you, we wouldn't have secured the supplies. Oh my god. Even as even in Survival Lucem, they couldn't get translations. God, fuck. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I know it's serious time, but like, oh my god, damn it. All I'm asking for is all I'm asking for is more accurate translations. Here I saw that they proofread their shit before sending it out. Here I thought they proofread and edit it more. God. Uh, for real. You can't have it both ways, goddamn. For real, same, Mari. I also like the relationship between Liv and Lee. It feels like, actually scratch that. I love the sibling dynamic between Lucia, Lee, and Liv. It's one big happy family. I'm going to die. Also not gonna lie, the fact that Kuro's original intention with Lee and Liv is to like chip tease them is kind of, I don't know how to feel about that now. Especially considering their characterization in the current story that we have now and stuff. People in the conservation area are still waiting for good news from Babylonian reinforcements. Not to mention, saving lives isn't something that requires hesitation. But our service reinforcement plan failed once again. So much pain. It hurts so much. We failed time and time again to save the Grey Ravens and everyone that was stranded on Earth. Hurts. I know I sound monotonous, but I'm really trying hard to not break down. Oh my god. They actually translated every single person. Holy shit. Give me 1 minute. I want to read. Ow, my eyes hurt. The text is so small. Never mind, I'm not gonna read the entire eulogy. The prologue of our nightmare finally concludes as the cry of the hetero hive mother echoed throughout the Pulia Forest Park group. The explosion blew the highly concentrated punishing virus around that mother everywhere, covering the entire forest park in the ashes of death. Shame. 439. Fuck. God. I don't know how they exactly killed. Damn. So many people lost their lives. For real, like, Jesus Christ. And the amount that are still missing, of constructs and people still missing after the humanoid twins attack. Yeah, for real, it shows that like actual lives were lost in this battle. Even if we haven't seen any of these people on screen, the fact that they're listed doesn't diminish the fact that they existed and fought their best against the punishing. And the magnificent light from the Longinus arsenal finally dissipated. Only the charred remains of the hetero hive mother and all those hetero sapiens lurking in the forest were left. For real, like, the amount of people still missing after the Pulia Forest Park attack. Fuck. But the punishing virus didn't disappear just like that. The Great Fire didn't stop the violent hetero creatures and hetero sapiens from running rampant. Oh god. Ah! Ah! She can hunt! Uncle Han! I'm coming hard though. Okay, okay, I'll calm down. For real, like, yeah. Zeros, 041 and 04, zero she, zero or each for each she. Hooray. God, I'm sorry for this. This is, going with something dark and heavy so early in the morning. Totally not. For real, like, yeah, at least they went out of their way to actually translate all of this to show, like, the amount of lives lost and the amount of lives lost that fought their hardest, and it's also emotionally heavy. With CF040 destroyed, power no longer purified the air of the punishing virus, and those things took to the air, fanning the flames of an already dire situation. Calamity spread like wildfire. The punishing virus filled the air. To restore life on Earth, we hope to restore life on Earth. We hope the tragedy of the Great Evacuation won't happen again. We shall exhaust all our manpower and transportation capacity to get the victims of this disaster to a safe area farther away from here. Give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. The Babylonian citizens cast their votes, and we decided to go with this decision. Time is of the essence if we are to save lives. Drycock and Cerberus will lead this rescue operation and deal with the hostile hetero creatures coming from the sky. Move out, team. The first few rescue operations went well. Most Babylonian citizens didn't expect they would have so many strangers here, but quite some lucky ones made it to this place safely. However, calamity ensued shortly after. We failed, reported this last month. They said they saw some hetero creatures with wings that learned how to fly with the help of highly concentrated punishing virus. Now, things swarmed together and attacked our transport craft. This was our last mission report. We lost contact with the elite squad and the other transport craft. And the residents of Babylonia finally decided to cancel their worries. Life on isn't safe anymore. The path is cut off. Where can people run to? No way back now. If they request backup, they'll only repeat our mistake. The elite team, wrapped on the surface, volunteers to protect the conservation area and hunt down the creatures and hetero sapiens. Noctis! Boss, I've doubled the areas I was asked to clean up. Look at this. Noctis furrows his brow in the mission recording and points to the red tide behind him. The hetero creatures are coming back to life in the raging red tide. Then we'll vaporize the red tide too. The three figures in the recording raised their weapons and approached the red tide. However, another signal stopped them in their tracks. This notification is for all task force members. Judging by the data we've collected, the red tide shows no signs of it just keeps getting worse. Situation just keeps getting worse. First, those fucking things learn how to fly and shoot down any and all transport crafts. Now, the red tide has seemingly no end. Fuck. This really is an apocalypse now. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not like the setting hasn't been post-apocalyptic enough. It's just like that the current situation in survivalism has made the situation go from bad to worse. Oh my god. Even if even if we make the red tide evaporate, punishing virus will remain in the lead. When the punishing virus strikes again and corrupts human bodies, the festered flesh will slowly converge and form a new red tide, similar to the liquids those heteros see. Careful not to let the red tide converge, otherwise we'll have another disaster. But no need to waste time on tributaries that haven't converged yet. These will continue to generate as long as there are casualties in the presence of the punishing virus. Asimov, do you think we're cleaning the red tide? Or the dead that became the part of it? Uh, uh, the fact that the dead, both constructs, machines, and people are becoming part of the red tide is just extremely dark. Imagine flesh dissolving bit by bit, slowly and steadily. Their skin peeling off as the red punishing virus liquid secretes all from any orifice that it can come from, be it eyes, nose, mouth, ears. Fuck. And then it slowly eats away at your own body and soul. Even Asimov is like, he can't really answer that question without thinking about it. Yeah, no one can answer this. This disaster is slowly dragging us out. No place to hide, no place. Same, Maria. It's so hard not to be like somewhat depressed right now. Oh my god, this isn't really the mood to make any jokes and stuff. Oh. Girl the bye. I'm sorry, but that was kind of funny. I know. The one line in this depression. Kuro learned the Bible and said, "Ha, let's use this dark as an amplifier." Oh my god. After the fire and the forest park run goes out. Wait. After the fire and the forest park ruins goes out, hordes of hetero creatures emerge worldwide. Wait, goes out? Shouldn't have been like gone out or like stop whatever. Overwhelming and unstoppable, they slaughtered all living beings that stand in their way. Under cascading death, the harm caused by the unidentified twins is actually negligible. A tide of hetero creatures wanders aimlessly throughout the wilderness, spreading footprints of grief and death through this rotten land. The twins left among the ashes walk towards the west coast, robbing language and knowledge from dead humans the way. After arriving at the west coast, instead of crossing the sea, they continued to move northward along the coast. They joined the barrage of hetero creatures in the battle against humans and constructs stationed in the defense zone, resulting in the destruction of conservation areas in 37 cities and leaving no survivors. When the garrison sensed that there was no chance of victory, they had no choice but to resort to avoidance tactics, predicting their action trajectory and withdrawing in advance. predictions are not always accurate. The enemy sometimes acts separately or stays in the area for a long period of time. Most of the time, the twins in the barrage of hero creatures explore one city for up to 1 to 3 days before proceeding to the next city. In order to avoid getting ravaged and devastated by the approaching barrage, residents from adjacent cities flee in advance. If the residents couldn't flee in time, they had no choice but to leave their future to fate this. Oops. If people choose to leave early because of fear, they will fall into the dilemma of competing for resources with the residents of other cities. These hero creatures are a barrage in every sense of the word, bringing death to the land wherever they enter. Under such a catastrophe, only one conservation area where the twins past managed to survive, only by retreating underground, had they not drawn in the twins' attention. However, when the garrison in the next conservation area attempted to adopt this tactic, they were instead burned to death underground. Shit. That's damn. That's not a good way to go out. Shit. Burning to burning to death itself is already not a good situation, but burning to death underground where it's even hotter and more humid, where you can't really where there's no really place to escape. For real, shit! These creatures grow in wisdom and learn how to use tools, evolving little by little. However, no one can make a conclusive decision as to whether they have feelings and temperament in the biological sense. Just as humans treat vegetation, they regard humans as a natural resource here on Earth. They pick up lone humans, perishing the seeds, then return them to the ground. Although these humans would die of severe infection after coming into contact with a punishing virus, some people had witnessed harmless, harmless, quote unquote. Huh. Like appreciating flowers, twins also tear the damaged and broken constructs into the dense red tide, tell them with their chilling voice to become whole again. For they truly understand feelings and benevolence, twins cannot rely on communication. They can only escape the twins' track before being plundered. But first, in order to avoid the high concentration of punishing virus on the surface, people planned to migrate to the Arctic route region, but these creatures began to venture northward. With the barrage of the twins, the migrating hero creatures bringing danger to the northwest, people turned to the southeast for refuge. With the surface building in the conservation area lacking airtight ventilations, DPFs can no longer ensure safety in such a high concentration of the no place there is really no place else now to be safe in. Be it north, south, east, west. There's just pure danger, wrath everywhere. Most human beings live in the enclosed basement of the conservation area, leaving the research, collection, and rescue operations to the construct. Even if scavengers are fitted with a full set of protective suits, their movements are hindered by the threat of the hierarchy. When all the land outside the conservation area becomes entrenched with hidden dangers, supply consumption becomes a new problem. People are in urgent need of rescue, but the transport crafts originally used for rescue only end up turning into fuel time and time again. We are forced to step in the eternal night of death, and with different language and bodies, roar as one in the after dawn. order to retain the few motes of life that remain. Ah! The fact that it's labeled as total annihilation too. Oh shit. Oh, there we go, there we go. Ah, fuck, that was a heavy chapter. Oh my god, my head hurts. Ah, the birth of the twins really caused a worldwide disaster. Oh shit. Ah, there's nowhere that's safe any longer. Ah. Not that there was any place safe, but at least like there were still bits of like periods where you could relax a bit and seek safety and shelter with other human settlements such as like the Forsaken, the ARU, and other cities that are still up and running about. But now it's just there's nowhere, no place that's safe, nowhere that the punishing and the twins and the hero creatures have ravaged. Don't worry, same area. Oh my god. I just rewatched the PV and I already broke. And that actually going through the climax again will seriously break me, I swear to God. Alright, here we go. Next chapter. Babylonia, 9:30 p.m. The cold lights once again illuminate the symbols of the five powers. The gloomy space makes the anxious expression of each council member. Oh, masks, I'm dumb. Sorry. The gloomy space masks the anxious expression of each council member, allowing the hall to maintain solemnity and unity in front of the camera. Silence, the light representing the will of the people, appears on screen as arranged. Seeing that everything is ready, Hassan rises and announces the commencement of the meeting. I'm sure everyone already knows the topic of this. Mood Aria, same, don't worry. I already nearly cried just me mentioning Lucia's words and him caring about others as well. During our last meeting, the overwhelming majority voted in favor of escorting all refugees when sent back to Babylonia. These days, we have made considerable sacrifices, and we have not achieved the corresponding result. He raises his hand and leads everyone's eyes to the light blue hollow screen in front of him, which shows a group of rosters and a graph of green data indicating a downward trend. 3 hours have passed since our last failed rescue attempt. After the Puglia 4 spark disaster, Babylonia dispatched 765 transport crafts over 374 rescue attempts to the surface. What the fuck? That's a lot. Shit. On day 1 of the disaster, we rescued 587 refugees at a loss of 13 aircrafts, 21 pilots, as well as the crew perished. On day 2, 493 refugees were rescued with 11 severe injuries, 42 minor injuries. 27 aircrafts were lost, and 36 pilots and crew perished. On day 3, 271 refugees. Sorry, I'm eating as well. Hang on, On day 3, 271 refugees rescued with 21 severe injuries. 7 died from their wounds upon returning to Babylonia. 53 aircrafts were lost, and 71 pilots and crew perished. In order to increase the success of these rescue operations, we dispatched Cerberus and Strikehawk. These elite squads have been able to protect most of the crew during ambushes. However, the hero creatures are becoming increasingly relentless. Even our elite forces are struggling to prevent losses during air transit. The line graph continues to sink in front of the camera to the lowest point of the dataset. As shown in the figure, the success rate of our rescue operation continues to decline with each passing day. We have tried various tactics and even resorted to autonomous rescue pods, but there is no obvious change. They are in a state of insurrection, and they will attack everything within range. According to our latest statistics, our success rate has fallen below 3.12% for 12 consecutive days. The cost of these rescue operations, for real, people just keep dying in the rescue operations, and with each passing day, the corrupted just become more and more relentless in their killing of people, till there's very few survivors that are actually saved at the end. The cost of these rescue operations in terms of constructs, materials, and transportation continues to escalate. Without an intact transport craft, even the elite teams currently stranded on the surface are unable to return to Babylonia. A red line indicating an upward trend is overlaid on the green chart, creating an exaggerated X shape. As for whether to continue these rescue operations, I believe you have already collected votes prior to this meeting. Yes, Mr. President. According to the votes, 57 of the public believe that the number of casualties far exceeds the number of those rescued, and these meaningless operations should cease immediately. Jesus. To be fair, they are right. As much as we want to rescue more people from this disaster, we have to also take into account the fact that Babylonia 2 has only a limited space in housing these refugees, as well as the fact that we're losing more and more of our own people and saving everyone that got affected by the humanoid twins and their wrath. The lower than anticipated disapproval caught many of the council members' attention, causing everyone to begin whispering in the shadows. Only 57? I assumed that the disapproval rate would be closer to 100 given our loss. The remaining 43 of the voters believe that we should continue these operations, or at least return the elite squads back to Babylonia. To stop, simulate both scenarios. With the current tactics, success rate will result in asymptote of 0, or a negative number, reducing the combat effectiveness of the elite squads. No direct engagement with the twins results in a 97.1 survival rate on the surface. The fact that going up against the twins now is just basically tantamount to suicide. To be fair, they are really powerful, and at this point, only Solitaire could actually go up against them with the help of other constructs. Then it's decided. Given these statistics, we will. Are you serious, Kuro? You had one fucking job. Kuro, you had one fucking job. We will. Oh my god. I'm still holding out hope that they have an actual group or editor team. My god. We will, or couldn't we have just shortened it to will? And given these statistics, we will suspend surface rescue operations and prioritize necessary logistics for Babylonia. For real, they had one fucking job. We will, Nani Lama, for real. We will. Oh my god, Kuro. god. This is the official release, Kura. Please get your shit together. And Surviving Lucem is supposed to be one of the more serious patches, okay? Please. That being said, very, very well done, Lamau. Also, hi, Carmen. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Prepare some tissues, and hope to God you don't cry along with me. I'm going to openly cry on this goddamn stream. Just watch me. That being said, we will not abandon our comrades stranded on Earth. Parliament will urge the task force to modify its tactics as soon as possible to improve the success rate and make a second rescue attempt. With the meeting adjourned, Hassan is joined in his office by an unexpected guest here to discuss an unexpected topic. I noticed this problem too. Nicola! Hassan! Still grumpy as always, never changed. Compared with researching how to change rescue tactics, Bruno will be more inclined towards a full evacuation. They garnered less support than expected this time. That's good news. It also means your desire to make a second rescue attempt didn't fall on deaf ears. After a moment of contemplation, Hassan raises his hand again and projects a video recording onto the screen. Have you seen this? Lucia! Wait. Lucia! Yeah, to be fair, the actual gut punches don't come until the later story notes. Don't worry about that. Especially in nearing the end too, when everyone's on their absolute last toes. Pain. Lucian, Captain of Grey Raven, issuing a mission report to HQ. We have successfully cleared the Hero creatures from the Pulia Forest Park ruins, and have fully evacuated outside of the corruption. There is a high level of punishing concentration here, due to the large presence of the Hero creatures. According to the information we have received, surrounding areas are the same, except in the direction leading to the ARE. However, we are unable to rescue this many refugees on foot, nor does the ARU have enough supplies to sustain such a high influx of refugees. After we confirmed that the twins headed towards the west coast, we took the Commandant and 67 ships to the basement in City 43's conservation area. We have enough supplies here to sustain us for 15 days, requesting immediate aid. Cecil is still MIA. Commandant Vanessa and Bambinata from Egret are also here with us. They suffered some injuries, but they are no longer in critical condition after being treated by Liv. Pauses for a second. As for Commandant MC, his rendezvous with Liv, more qualified to issue a report. Point our terminal at Liv. Fortunately, the Commandant abdominal wound didn't affect any vital organs. However, during the evacuation, the Commandant suffered a serious head injury, leading to brain trauma, subdural hematoma. After we moved to the conservation area of City 43, we used the medical facilities here to perform a to perform a craniotomy on the Commandant and remove the hematoma. While we were searching for a conservation area to operate in, we were delayed after being attacked by a barrage of Hero creatures. Now the situation is looking good. The commandant's in a coma and battling an infection. Medical, the medical equipment here is less than ideal, and most of the medical supplies have been taken away. This continues, the commandant may face septic shock. Hopefully, we can bring the commandant back to Babylonia for treatment. But based on the current safety let's say that even if we make it back, turbulence will only cause secondary injuries to the commandant. We need immediate medical relief, and whether that be for the commandant or the injured residents here in City 43's conservation area. That's our current sitrep. Please send support as soon as possible. Lucia's recording cuts out. This is the mission report we received after they just retreated from Fulia Forest Park Loop. We dispatched more supplies and support to provide emergency relief, but MC shows no signs of improvement. The return ceremony of Atlantis gave people an hope and made them care for heroes. After the fire in Fulia, people want to know Grey Raven's whereabouts. I think it's an appropriate time to disclose their current location. We've suffered heavy casualties this time. Commandant Harley Joe and Yara barely made it back to Babylonia with Simon in a coma. They're still at Star of Life, and Simon has yet to regain consciousness. I'm glad that they made it out though. Even though Simon is also in a coma, at least he actually made it back. I cry already. No, not yet. This isn't even the saddest part yet. Fuck. Egret and numerous other constructs are still stranded on the surface. If even Grey Raven and MC have suffered such serious losses, this will be a huge blow to the people's confidence in victory. At this point, I'm sure even more people would be in favor of abandoning the rescue effort. If we don't inform the people, they will only turn to rumors. Sometimes, that sense is more helpful for us to overcome difficulty. But surely we approach this in a delicate manner. What if I say I wanted to use this as bargaining chip with Kurono? You mean the Omega file? Correct. According to the Science Council's report, the Omega prototype is complete. It has the ability to absorb the punishing virus, but the effect is limited. Given the information in the report, it seems that it can't actively capture the virus. However, it can still absorb it by coming into contact with the virus. Considering its current form, even if we devote all resources to its mass production, it's going to be difficult to achieve the desired effect. However, if we can direct large quantities of the punishing virus to the Omega prototype, we may be able to achieve a vastly different effect. How can constructs absorb the punishing virus? Isn't that a characteristic reserved for ascendants? You aren't thinking of joining forces with Kurono, are you? The Science Council stole a portion of Kurono's R&D through its counterintelligence program. They're using the Ascendant data to develop a specialized brain. If Asimov can confirm the Omega weapon's compatibility with its new frame, we can use the current situation to discuss it with him. Heavy rain falls on a gloomy afternoon. To be fair, if all MC has is plot armor, that would make for a very boring game, to be honest. I like my main characters, even if it's self-insert, suffering a little because it shows that they're not invulnerable and they can actually get hurt. And also, despite their seeming excellent capability, it shows that it shows that Shikikan isn't the end all be all. They're still able to get hurt and nearly die. There's a huge implication and potential of them actually dying if things don't get any better. And it's thanks to the joint efforts of everyone involved that that Shikan is able to make it out of this situation alive, even if heavily injured and for real though, even though it may seem like a quick even though it may seem like a quick turnabout time, it's actually like pretty long. They actually got stranded on Earth on the we got stranded on the punishing racked Earth for like an entire month. Jesus Christ. Especially considering like the twins and the hero creatures, especially considering the humanoid twins and the hero creatures non-stop ramping. Ray Raven has already been stranded on the surface for over a month. During this time, Liv has been meticulously caring for MC, who has shown no signs of regaining consciousness. The rain outside the basement has gradually washed away coagulated blood on the streets. Absent of humans, the rooms are now only filled with corrupted and the hero creatures lingering aimlessly. Before the abandoned sea, Before the abandoned CPF-40 and the Puglia Forest Park were set ablaze, people had noticed the punishing concentration steadily rising with the appearance of the red tide. At that time, people simply attributed this phenomenon to the hero force and the red tide. They believed this was the manifestation of the punishing virus as it culminated and evolved, not that they were the culprits. Nobody was aware of a much greater disaster silently looming in the distance. They only targeted the red tide, thinking that if it was eliminated, their problems would be solved. Ah, but alas, it's not that easy now, is it? Nothing's ever easy. Thus, they used the Longinus arsenal to obliterate the red tide and frosty. However, the punishing virus still remained. Nothing could disappear. Yeah, for real, for real. He can suffered a lot up until this point in it. That's what I like about punishing Ray Raven and especially Shikan. We're not. They are. Us, the player, aren't invulnerable. We can actually nearly fucking die at any time if we aren't careful and stuff. Asa na? Oh my god. It's not a diss to any Genshin Impact players, okay? But like, I just can't get behind the Travelers because they're like, they're kind of the end all be all for the stories. Like, they're the solver of everyone and anyone's problems there. Their efforts were akin to evaporate. For real. Like, for real, at this point, Shikan and everyone else needs a therapist. At this point, Shikan and everyone in the fucking cast needs a goddamn therapist. But good luck to any therapist who's going to try and talk through Shikan's issues. To talk through Shikan's issues, considering they have a ton now. But with survivor's guilt and PTSD and all that now. Their efforts were akin to evaporating a stream, the condensation of which only returned to the air. The airborne punishing virus was then absorbed by the mother. What should have been an overflowing punishing concentration seemingly fell, during which it used this time to breed yet another disaster. With the CPF-40 and Puglia Forest Park returned to ruins, the punishing virus trapped within was released to the world, further fanning the flames of a world already at its limit. In this vast Red Sea, the emergence of human creatures only indicated the further evolution of the punishing virus. Same Aria! Oh my god, like, for real though, like, they expect, like, for real, right, in Genshin Impact, they expect the Traveler to, like, solve any and everyone's problems, like, even ones that were spanning, like, hundreds of centuries already? Jesus Christ. You expect me to believe that? Oh my god. Okay, okay. I'm sorry for that sudden ramble, but like, I just don't like, I just don't like, characters. I just don't like characters that are like, uh, expected to be the quote unquote messiah and shit. I know it's a fun idea, but like, if it's a self-insert, if it's supposed to be the MC, the self-insert type, please count me out. Especially with the bare bones personality. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This isn't this isn't. Let me be clear, okay? This is not a diss to any Genshin Impact players, okay? This is not a diss. This is just my own personal opinion about the story and the character, okay? Okay? I can't wait to be cancelled. Oh my god. In this vast Red Sea, the emergence of humanoid creatures only indicated the further evolution of fishing creatures. However, they are not the greatest threat, nor are they the ultimate fruit born from disaster. For real, Arya, I agree. I heavily agree with you. Like as Vera said, pain is a necessity. Like pain is what makes you feel alive and such like that. The MC barely like the traveler barely feels anything, nor they even like experience any major setbacks. Like it doesn't take long for them to get back up on their feet and stuff like that. It's also super convenient. Uh, everything they need like conveniently falls onto their lap. It's annoying. I know that okay, okay, let me get this straight. I know that also happens with the Grey Raven Commandant such, but like it's not as prevalent, okay? Like take for an imprisoned site, like take for imprisoned site. They can't fucking escape their unlawful imprisonment via Kuronov, and there's nothing that even Hassan or Salika can do to save them from being held captive. If even the president can't fucking save them, then he'll need a goddamn Hail Mary to actually get them out. And that's what Chrome does. He makes sure that Shikan gets out by using himself as a bargaining chip. So it's not entirely a convenience, it's outside forces. It's Chrome doing the work to save the person that he cares about the most, or one of the people that he cares about the most. Yeah, no, don't worry, that's fair, Arya. I kinda stopped playing Genshin like a few years or so ago. Like I admit that Sumeru is a good patch right now, but like it's not that good to get me back in. Wait, wait, hold on. What? Oh no, shit! No! No, my game lagged! Ah! Stupid emulator! Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, give me 1 minute, give me 1 minute. God damn it, stop lagging. Fuck, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Give me 1 minute, give me 1 minute, give me 1 minute. Hold on, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna fix this issue. 1 sec. The meantime, be right back. I'm gonna fix this issue.
ごきげんよう。 孩子，快些安睡。有萤火虫闪烁，周围光相随。月光背着眼，地面仍有繁星正相陪。期盼你的梦如夏夜安详，期盼希望能永远伴你身旁。看萤火虫是那飞舞在大地的流光，点缀着念想。孤独的孩子别担忧，因为他们将陪你度过长夜，直到天亮再和你说声早安，然后再同你说一声再见。黑夜中褪去忧
Okay, there we go. Oh my god, Barney, not the decent jokes! No, not the these nuts jokes. I can't believe I came back to a these nuts joke. And we no, no. Anyways, finally got it here. Though I think I accidentally skipped like a few dialogue shit. Yeah, for real, for real. When you realize who the people are singing in no one's theme. You know, if you know, then you know. If you've already experienced surviving glimmer patch. Much pain. Please no, not an English version of Ballad of the Fireflies or Firefly Ballad. Please no, not an English version. No, I'd actually cry if it's going to be in English. Please no, don't Englishify it. I will actually legit have a mental breakdown. Please no, it's such a good song OST. Please don't. Wait, speaking of songs though, I can't wait for Yoshitsugu Matsuoka to sing Dim Light. Even though it wasn't like Yahoo. Fuck, I forgot his full name. Give me 1 minute. What's his full name again? Yahoo Leng. Fuck me. I know it wasn't Shahu. So I know it wasn't Shahu sang Dim Light, and it's someone else, but I still want Suga to sing Dim Light. Please, Matsuoka-san, please sing Dim Light. UJP is for real. Wait, which line was it? Wait, which line was I? Okay, here we go. Today, the hotbed known as the Red Tide continues to sow its seeds across the land as it marches onward over bloodstains, both new and old, in the joyous pitter-patter of rain. Wait, give me 1 minute. Okay, the song is finally over. Eat. There we go. Ferrami echoes its PTSD for real. Oh my god. To be honest, I listened to the English version once, and I'm just like, nope. I'm out of here. Nope. The rap battle too that happened in like Grand Blue. Jesus Christ, that was so cringe. I'm just hoping that Alpha's global exclusive song isn't cringe either. My god. Okay, wait, at which point was I again? Here we go. Today, the hotbed known as the Red Tide continues to sow its seeds across the land as it marches onwards over the bloodstains, both new and old, in the joyous pitter-patter of rain. Humanity, how the children of Earth have fallen. Now they are cast adrift like a ship without sails, huddling in the narrow cabins they call conservation area, and praying to the CPFs for the minuscule protection that they provide. Conservation area basement, 9:30 p.m. But as the council in Babylonia is deliberating whether to suspend rescue, humanity on Earth awaits for use in the enclosed basement. Several days have passed since last received aid. Food and medical supplies dwindle right before their eyes. However, for people in any conservation area, stepping out of the enclosed basement and returning to their old ways as scavengers means certain death. They have no choice but to remain in the conservation area under the protection of the construct. Didn't they say supplies are on the way? How much longer we gotta wait? The enclosed basement filled with the stench of decaying flesh. A haggard refugee suddenly shouts at his partner. Who knows? Maybe they failed again. His companion seems less anxious, stroking the old guitar as he plucks its strings. How could you play that thing at a time like this, Zach? What else can I do? we all have our own way of handling stress. Once we get out of school. Okay, I don't know the song again. I just tried to put my own feet into it. The young refugee named Chuck sings weak as he strums along each word. But this only ignites the last ounce of reason in the other resident, who begins to yell at him angrily. Had I known it was going to be like this, we would have evacuated while we still had a chance. Hearing the sudden outburst, Liv anxiously looks up from beside the patient she's attending to and watches him from the corner of her eye. Yeah, same to be honest. To be honest, for Alpha's theme song sound, hopefully they just add they just add subtitles instead of like making an English cover of it, since I really don't trust them to make an original song and stuff, or even actually making an English cover of the pre-existing songs already at this point. That would be an interesting idea, though, like letting the voice actors rap in their own language instead of like with the English covers. Like, if it hadn't been for those damn corrupted and those hetero whatevers pursuing the transport crafts, we would have been out here already. I told you we should have left earlier, but no! You were too much of a chick and started crashing on the way back to Babylonia. Babylonia finally sent rescue. We missed the boat. It didn't end up crashing anyways? I wasn't just being paranoid now, was I? Not to mention, those constructs guarding this place? Their commandant didn't go on it either. Didn't you hear, idiot? The commandant's head wound couldn't handle the turbulence. I was just thinking, wait a few days till it's safe and go back with their commandant. I wasn't expecting it to get worse. And what are you going on about? Stay here, we die. Go on the transport craft, we die. All we've got to live for now. What the hell are you talking about? You already made it out of danger once already. Conservation area in Puglia Forest Park was a damn death trap. The whole place was blown to smithereens. Kaboom! He jumps out of bed and mimics the explosion in the ruins. That's fair, Carmen. To be fair, both Chinese and Japanese voices have their own pros and cons, especially. I'm more biased and leaning towards the Japanese, but yeah, the Chinese voices are also pretty good in their own way. Lie about that. Can't you see? Can't you see? With the punishing concentration as high as it is, even the refugees living out in the wilderness are fighting to enter the conservation areas. Look at that guy with the guitar. But despite all that, we're still alive. And we're going to keep on living. Despite Chuck's angry glare, he takes the other resident excitedly, as if to cheer himself up by shouting. Gotta do what you gotta do to survive and just remain sane in these trying times, am I right? For real, chill down, bro. Like, I know the situation is horrid, but like, calm down, please. We don't need more anxiety and panic to ensue right now. All right, all right. I'll go find some other place. Okay? Where else is there to go down here? Chuck doesn't respond. Instead, he just quietly grabs his guitar and proceeds further into the basement. If you still got this much energy, Chuck, give me some of your rations tomorrow. Pushes them away and sighs quietly, grabs his injured legs and struggles to adjust his posture. And if you don't got a say, and if you don't got any, wait, and if you don't got any stuff protective gear, what's that gonna do? That when you got on the way here must have given you a concussion. If you think that'll help us kill those monsters, I just want. His voice suddenly withers, noticing his partner's dejected mood. The middle-aged man sits up and pats him on the back. It was just a scrap ZPF 100 kilometers away that was. That's all. Nothing serious. I'll be alright. It was just that. Then why the hell are we all still stuck here? I. Already on the verge of a mental breakdown, the man begins to sob as panic sets in. Hey, I'll be alright. Doctor? My head wound. Has the wound opened again? I'll be right with you. Thanks. You haven't had any shut-eye the past few days, have you? Constructs don't need to. I can still keep going for a few more days. But you? Stop irritating your wound. Hurts and itches. I'm not myself. The middle-aged man gazes up at Liv, dark circles around his glossy eyes. Hey, it's not us, Brad. Me. How many days have we been here? Fatigued and unclear question gets lost in the surrounding noises, yielding no response. My God. The situation just keeps getting worse and worse. Ah, supplies are supplies are just fucking running out left and right, and people can't really go out without it being considered a suicide, considering the amount of hetero creatures in the punishing when still out there. Alright, next chapter, people. Go. Thinking. Big oof for real. The situation isn't good for anyone, be it psychologically or mentally speaking, or even physically, considering medical supplies are running out fast. A whole night, a whole night passed since Lucia and Lee brought back the construct wounded in the rescue attempt back to the enclosed basement in the conservation area. After Liv performed basic maintenance, he recovered most of his ability to participate in a new rescue operation. A new rescue mission. Unable to return to Babylonia, the constructs have become entrenched in a war of attrition. Issues caused by the damage to their frames and lack of maintenance chambers are beginning to wear on them. People are still huddled in the cold and damp basement, the conservation area, craning their necks and waiting for a sound from the outside. For real, the instrumental for Windside is so pretty and haunting. Like, though also like, I really do like circling. And wait, did we get a Japanese version of circling? We got a Japanese version for Windside, but I don't think we got one for circling. Or even her dream. Like, oh my God, I wanted Miko Ito to sing her dream as well, but sadly that never happened. Even when Surviving Lucem passed in the Japanese servers, we didn't get Miku Ito singing her dream. Even though I really adore that. It's so just heartwarming and heartbreaking at the same time. They look forward to the new development, whether that be news of the punishing concentration, rescue, or supplies to be arranged for their own conservation area, or for newly rescued refugees sent to another conservation area. So long as no more refugees would come, any news is eagerly awaited. But disappointment was accompanied by hunger, sickness for the 164 people crowded in this enclosed basement. For real! For real, I'm gonna lie. Especially for the character songs. The Japanese really have a way with making character songs and sounding really, really good. They refined it to a T, I swear. In addition, there are also 10 constructs and commanders. Yeah, that's kind of disappointing. We didn't get a Japanese version of either Circling or Her Dream. Aside from the 3 constructs and commandant MCs, Grey Raven, Bambinata, and Commandant Vanessa of Egret, the 6 remaining constructs were the only few survivors from previous rescue attempts. Of these 6 constructs, all but 2 are seriously injured. The other 4 had already recovered mobility under Liv's care. They had joined search and rescue attempts in the surrounding area, but as time passed, fewer and fewer refugees were found. Please! Please comfort me! I'm gonna cry in this fucking chapter. I'm emotionally dead already. I'm not ready for the climax. Sorry. All of the active units on the west coast have been searched. Day 2 at 6 a.m. after the second rescue attack by Babylonia. He has returned from the search and rescue mission with 2 constructs. Seeing all the people sleeping in the basement, he lowers his voice. Stands outside a sealed door, takes the rein off his frame, hands 2 small boxes to the constructs in front of him. This is all the supplies we could. Place it in storage for now. Yes, sir. Lucia still has complete permission in City 44. Going to go help her. The situation. Conservation areas along the west coast have all been completely destroyed. Of them? Yes. Just like Vanessa had predicted, the twins have left nothing but destruction in their wake as they've gone up the west coast. During this period, they walked from Puglia Forest Park to the west coast, then up north, and then stayed several days near the ARU. Instead of entering the ARU, they redirected their route to the southern east, that is, Puglia Forest Park, and returned here. At present, the twins have arrived near City 41. If they choose to return to Puglia Forest, that should bode well for us, considering that City 43 isn't near City 40. If they decide to enter City 43. If they decide to enter City 42, then their next target might be here. So, once Lucia comes back, we need to make a plan quickly. Survivors of the city's west coast. Not many. Only 3, 2 of which I brought back. The other went to another conservation area looking for a friend. 2 adolescent boys stand behind him, one of which is holding a cane, his leg badly corrupted. The other appears weak, but seems otherwise healthy. Healthy. His corruption appears serious. Looks like he needs serum. Well, there's still some serum in the initial supply. There's only 1 room left in the basement. What about matches? Adolescent boy imitates the tone of their voices. His voice down. Behind you. Puppy! 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 It's so cute! Puppy! I wanna pet it! Goody. Puppy, it's so cute, but I wanna pat it. Bark, bark, boy. My God. Before he can be heard, a furry figure crowded into the door. Although its fur is dirty and it looks frail, you see that it's a border collie. The border collie, baby. Touch it. The boy lets out a sigh of relief as he pets his puppy head. for letting me bring him. There's anything to do? No, thank you for bringing food. The other boy beside him gives him a resentful walking up, waking up several people lightly sleeping beside him. Curiously at the door. My family. One can eat him. Yeah. Willing to starve people for the sake of your family. The boy strides into the room with a fake smile and nods to the curious person beside the bed. Hey bro, wanna hear something funny? That kid was teaching the dog to drive a car on the way over here. Oh my god, shut up, you fucking brat. No one was asking if there any trouble. Shut up. If you're going to cause trouble, just get the fuck out of our conservation area, okay? We don't need any more problems added, okay? Settle the fuck down. Piss off, brat. I'm sorry. Oh shit, wait, give me 1 minute. Darby, give me. Okay, there we go. Testing, there we go. Okay, there we go. He raises, wait, where's that thing? Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. He raises his hands and acts like he's holding a steering wheel as he continues on. Matches! This goes left and this goes right. Cool, huh? Now we just need to find a car. Oh, shut up, you fucking brat. Amused, the Thai refugee looks at the boy and his dog bursts out laughing. For a moment, everyone cheers up in the dull basement. But the jokester quickly stops laughing. Thank you for your hospitality, everyone. Sorry we didn't bring in many supplies. Shut up! People were fucking sleeping, you stupid brat. Let them sleep. Fuck off. God. The boy seems accustomed to dealing with refugees. The cracking a joke and greeting everyone seems to quickly resolve the crowd's hostility to the loss of another share of rations. What's the situation outside? Everything's destroyed from the park room to the east coast. Hearing this, the refugee begins murmuring to one another. Because of those two things. And a ton of those hetero creatures. We're ducking and hiding behind every corner along the way all the way here. Well, since it appears the west coast is pretty much destroyed, who knows where those two things will go next. The refugee hands him a thumb-sized biscuit. Here, take this. Thanks for the news. Those constructs exchange intel with each other every day. They refuse to tell us anything. Shut up! There's a reason why Lucia, Lee, Liv, and everyone don't tell you anything. It's For your own good, you bastards! I'm going to help Lucia. Looks like she's in a predicament. I'll leave you in charge of here, Liv. Lee waves to Liv with several. Lee waves. Lee waves to Liv and steps out with several constructs fit to move. Okay, I'll have everything under control. Careful. The officer staying in the room next door said she had some information, but it'll only cause us to all lose hope. So she doesn't want to talk about it for the time being. What's the point of that? How can we be any more helpless? Yeah, you fucking say that, but then you hear that and you're just like panicking out loud then. Stupidity. You've been conducting reconnaissance missions in the surrounding area, but nothing has. You let everyone know right away if the situation begins to improve or if there's any danger. He did not say anything. He walks to another boy to lead him in a room deep inside to rest. You. Just as they are about to cross the room, the boy who had just eaten the biscuit suddenly said, "Oh yeah, just to let everyone know. Be sure to guard your rations, everyone. Know what happened to our supplies in the warehouse when our conservation area was destroyed? Hey, I didn't do anything. Chill out, I'm not talking about you. After all, if you went to the warehouse, you'd have more than your leg corrupted. No, the puppy! Wait. You probably don't see it because look. The puppy is crying. Look at the character in front of the puppy. Tears in his eyes and tears through. The cute little puppy. God, why the fuck am I getting sad over NP's doggy? Angry. I mean his dog. His dog ate a bunch of calves before those constructs could go in and recover our supplies. That mutt even ate the supplies my friend gave his life for. Now I'm stuck here. That's not true. Matches didn't do that. A person was trapped in there. Oh shit, wait, right? Give me 1 minute. I'm just adjusting. Okay, there we go. No, puppy! Don't. No, puppy. I'm gonna cry. Why the hell is the dog making me cry? Easier, damn it. When the constructs went to bring out the supplies, they just said there were 2 bodies and a bunch of empty cans in there. So they ran in there to eat supplies, then died from the high concentration punishing virus. Everyone knew that going to the warehouse was certain death. Were they so starving that they didn't care if they died? I think they just rushed into the warehouse to stop a dog. Fuck off! I don't know why they ran in there, but Matches and I didn't take any of the supplies. We just... Hey, kiddo. The refugee, who appears to be the leader, steps out of the shadowy corner and approaches the boy. I don't want to argue about whether your dog ate the cans or not. They're already gone. Talking about it isn't going to do anything. Just want to ask, how many supplies did you bring? 3. Then what are we to do about your dog? This question seems more like a command, turning everyone's laughter into solemn silence. They grimly stare at the boy's flustered and evasive eyes. In other words, you wanted to stay here. You want to feed your dog with our supplies, right? 3. Feed him myself. And how are you going to do that? You don't have any protective gear and your leg is wounded. You think you can do that by yourself? You say that now, but then who's going to stop you when you're off with our supplies in the middle of the night? Make him leave! Can't even feed ourselves. Where are we going? Where are we gonna get food to feed a dog too? Yeah, I'm starving. He even took my friend's supplies. The boy's cry ignites the grief and despair piled up by the crowd over the many days. They all stand up one after another, regardless of their injury. You can't just keep taking refugees. You don't have enough food to get through the day, and refugees keep coming. You're going to starve to death. Yeah, kid, don't blame us for not welcoming you with open arms. But if I can't even feed myself, then what makes you think you can get a share of our food? You've had enough despair and starvation, selfish brat, and to think we'll feed your dog? Why don't we barbecue your dog? I'll give you a pack of biscuits, I think. Oh no! Oh hell no! You're not doing that to the dog! Fuck off, bastard! I'll cannibalize you myself with that pathetic cake. Don't you think about it! A timid boy suddenly raised his voice. Natchez is family! Family? Think you can steal food to feed your family? The atmosphere tenses up as either side refuses to back down. Dude, how about to fight? Don't worry about it. The leader will break it up if they do. I can leave if you want. I won't let you hurt him. Alright, scram, you worthless little brat. I've already been kind enough as this not to punch your face in. Stands up, grabs the boy by the collar. He kicks away matches who rushes over to protect him. No, you fucker! How dare you kick a dog? I'll kick you myself, worthless piece of... Seeing that there's going to be a conflict in the crowd, Liv, who has always been gentle, puts down her medicine and puts herself between the boy and the angry mob. Oh, you want to protect this mutt, Miss Doctor? That is... Family? What are you talking about? In this dog-eat-dog world, plundering's the only way to live. We go again. Venus spouting that nonsense again. Let him go crazy. Those constructs will put him in his place today. Poop in his place? Now that her teammates are gone, she's the only construct here. He can't even move her leg broke. He can even move with her leg broke. What's a construct like her going to do? You mean to ask, what the fuck am I going to do with you when I get my hands on you, you worthless sack of shit? Oh my god, I'm so sorry for that sudden hostility, but like, oh my god, this bastard is getting on my nerves. Sorry about that. I'll show you that the law of the jungle is the only truth. You need to kill that dog in order to survive. Excuse me, but what about empathy? You do realize that in the long run, this will just make you look worse in the eyes of people, and no one will really want to be on your side. just like in concentration camps during the World War II, where the only people that survived in those concentration camps that the Germans put the Jews in, the only way for them to survive, even if they took away their lives and language and freedom, they can't take away their spirit. The only ones who were actually able to survive were those who relied on each other, helped each other, even in those extremely despairing and trying times. For real, like, yeah, geez, like, people needed a huge chill pill for this. You're right about that in battle, but this isn't battle. Doesn't matter. If I wanna, I'd even sacrifice my own family. Don't think a dog is going to stop me. Alright, let's just kick out all these psychopaths instead. Like, for real though, I know that people are like acting like this because they're extremely desperate to live and survive and such. We shouldn't forget about empathy and the care we have for others, and like, no, because like as the saying goes, no man is an island. Even if we can survive on our own, What good is it if we're the only ones left and there's no one else around? How else can you survive even if you know how to survive yourself? Where's the emotional support? Where's anyone who can like keep you from going insane and shit? Even Liv is like, Liv stops arguing. Wait, give me 1 second. Honkers, like, guys, my package is coming soon. Yeah, for real, like, you'd sacrifice your own family to survive? Jesus Christ, where's the humanity then? At that point, you're no better than a beast. Liv stops arguing. Instead, he looks directly at the middle-aged man standing before him, silent. Babylonian scum. Oh, fuck off. Literally, fuck off. You don't fucking tell me. Don't tell me you fuck. You fucking hurt Liv. Get out. Get the fuck out of our basement. No, you have no right to be here anymore. Hurt Liv and you hurt Liv? Get the fuck out of here now, you bastard. Liv angrily rolls up his worn cuffs and swings a haymaker at Liv, but all it does is to make her take a step back with her broken leg. That's only Babylonians are good for. Shut the fuck up! You wouldn't even be alive here if we hadn't saved you, you ungrateful sack of prick bastard! Quit bullying a wounded doctor, Kina. It's embarrassing. The refugee, referred to as Kina, begrudgingly swallows his retort. Glaring at Liv, he rolls down his sleeves and holds his red fist with the other hand and sits down in his corner with an angry look on his face. No matter where they came from, these constructs, especially this doctor with her leg injury, saved us and have taken us in for so many days. If the law of the jungle ruled the world, she wouldn't deserve to be saved. Punishing virus would have turned you into a piece of rotten meat to be fed to the dog. See? Even the leader knows, like, you fucking idiot. Don't bully the doctor who's trying her best to save everyone. You stupid shithead. What a dumbass this Kina guy is. Like, for fuck's sake. Shut up, you wimp. Get the hell out of my basement. Kina grits his teeth and shakes his head. You brought this upon us. Yes, but I don't want to cause a this. Just want to ask this doctor and that boy, do you have any way to convince anyone? The crowd's gaze shifts back to the boy and his family. I'll just take my share and split it in batches. He won't steal. He won't steal. He won't steal. He won't steal. Are you shitting me? Really? Really? My dog, we won't steal. Are you fucking shitting me? Oh god. God damn it. The typo took me out of this serious situation again. God damn it. We won't steal anything. I promise. You can quarantine me. That's what makes everyone feel better. Well, you say so. I'm willing to believe. You don't need to be quarantined. Not like we have the space anymore. I accept your proposal. What does everyone think? The hungry crowd is silent. No one raises any objection. Then it's settled. Tina, come with me for a moment. Haha, you deserve to be lectured, you fucker. You deserve to be lectured, you stupid fuck, for hitting baby Liv. Fuck you. What's your name? For real though, even though Liv has a broken leg, her body is still technically metallic, so even if the guy actually tried to punch her, it wouldn't exactly like cause her to feel anything, so he just end up hurting himself. What a stupid. Yeah, for real, still a strong, precious metal lamau. Since the food shortage cannot be fixed, she can at least do something that is within her power. Pats the boy on the shoulder and gently leads him into the room. My name's Stanley. This is Matches. Oh, sorry. Cute puppy. The border collie gives a gentle leap as a greeting and follows Stanley into the room. Thank you for being so kind to me, Miss Construct. Don't worry about it. You can call me Liv. Thank you, Miss Liv. And to your friend for saving me. Bringing Matches along. Sorry for all the trouble I've caused. Not much that I can do, but if you think of anything... Bows humbly and carefully thanks Liv once again in fear of saying something wrong. Everything's fine. Don't worry. It takes a lot of courage to look after that little guy in a place. Not to mention, you and Matches have already had your fair share of hunger and suffering. I'm sure you guys can tough it out just a little longer. We're like, okay. I've been patched up, but we don't have enough supplies for me to fully prepare it. Oh, right. He takes out a tattered bag stained with blood. Inside, it contains dry military rations. This was supposed to be for a commandant, but he was broken during a retreat. It's about to expire. No, fuck. Mind if I give it to her? Really? Thank you so much. But commandant doesn't need it. You're so forgetful. Oh baby. Hope your commandant gets well soon. I'm trying my best. Okay, I tried to imitate. I tried my best to imitate the wolf of a doggy. Oh my god! Wait, give me 1 minute. Okay, 1 second. Okay, freeze just a bit. There we go. I just tried my best to accurately depict dog's bark. Even my shitty mic. Sensing Liv's sadness, Matches wags his tail, tries to lick her hand. Puppy! Don't! Matches! Stanley quickly pulls Matches back. She's a doctor, and she needs to keep her hands sanitized. Not enough supplies for that. Be a burden on that. Matches' perky ears and head droop suddenly, as if he understands. Baby! Such a cute puppy. So sweet and understanding. High quality whooping. Whoop whoop. Oh my god. If there were any Verosims, they'd probably have already kneeled. Okay, just kidding, just kidding. God. It's okay. Don't worry. The boy appears skittish, likely due to frequently being ostracized. Seeing Liv take out a bandage and disinfect it, the boy rolls up his pants, exposing a festering wound from corruption, and begins helping Liv. Is the boy's personality becoming Matches? Family, if the situation continues to get worse, where are you going to? He looks down in silence. I get what you mean, Miss Liv. I know animals can be corrupted by the punishing one. They can only carry it. So, I thought about releasing Matches into the wild. He's already used to living with humans before I met him. If I let him go, the next time he sees another human, he might get attacked again. Puppy, I'm being selfish, but I need Matches by my side. The only thing An emotional support doggo. So, I'll just keep him with me. If I ever run out of supplies, I'll abandon myself, not matches. Do you even realize what you live? He refrains from answering. Instead, he sincerely thanks her for one last time. Every person wandering these lands has turmoil quite uniquely their own. It's useless even to ask. The only way to resolve their suffering is to restore Earth to its vitality. Anything else would only temporarily delay the pain. But this goal is too far away. People have no choice but to immerse themselves in daily life. In order not to open up old wounds, delay the pain. Liv refrains from pushing the question. Just adeptly disinfects and bandages Stanley's wound and injects him with a serum. As long as there's something that can be improved, that's the best consolation at this moment. Corruption won't get any worse as long as you stay here in those spaces. So, since you aren't willing to let matches go, you need to keep living. Got it? Don't be going around saying you'll abandon yourself so casually. Just like you said, you depend on matches, and matches depends on you. See? Mentioning matches, the boy's voice becomes softer. He thanks Liv again, snuggles up with matches, and quickly falls asleep. Gone through so much shit already. Ah yes, Project Winter. Is it nearly about time that we suffer? Is it nearly about time that we suffer? This is an impromptu internal meeting. Everybody, please keep all the information mentioned in this meeting confidential. After the disaster broke out at Fulia Forest Park ruins, the council members have already participated in countless impromptu meetings. An impromptu meeting used to mean an emergency. Now, it also means a difficult dilemma to overcome. As everyone knows, the situation on Earth is taking a turn for the worst. The high punishing concentration has caused varying degrees of evolution in hetero creatures across the different regions. They have already learned to attack in groups. They are injured, quickly retreat and regroup in the ring. Those winged hetero creatures have increased their flight speed, allowing them to attack transport. However, our forces stranded on the surface have been unable to stop the wind from advancing. For now, they can only withdraw. The CPF has been destroyed, the greenhouse collapsed, the blood of the dead has been turned into the red tide, breeding new enemies. We have made great sacrifices to resolve this disaster with little to show for it. If this continues, everything that has been restored on the surface will be in vain. We need something that can turn the tide in our fight against the pentagon virus. Preliminary research on the Omega file entry from Atlantis beginning to show something. The Omega prototype produced by the Science Council has been proved to be capable of absorbing the punishing bomb. However, it is unable to change the overall environment at its current stage. I propose that we focus all of Babylonia's resources and research into this program. On announcing the topic for this meeting, Kyle opens the door for discussion. No one in the dark room voices it. We need to put aside all our differences and focus on efforts to solve this crisis immediately. Is this really a wise use of our resources? Babylonia can be completely self-sufficient so long as we control our consumption, cut supplies for troops on the surface. That may be the case, but English. That may be the case, but is it sustainable? Our current crisis isn't just a high punishing concentration on the surface, but also the ascent of infiltrating Gestalt, the hetero creatures to obtain their superiority. Not to mention, emerging from the wind. What makes you think they won't continue to evolve? You should at least come up with a method for solving this crisis before us putting all of our eggs into one basket. We've already devised a method. However, this method requires assistance from Project 20 to achieve the method. Uttering these two words causes whispers to echo through the dimly lit council. According to my knowledge, Science Council has also dabbled in Project Winter. However, conservatives have only been committed to enhancing the stability of specialized springs. They haven't expanded their efforts into controlling the punishing virus. Controlling the punishing virus? The councilman looks at President Hassan sitting silently in front of him. I'm sure you are aware that based on the current progress of Project Winter, the specialized springs with the latest data have serious defects. They're similar to an ascendant frame by actively gathering a virus within the frame and the user's mind. However, since the user is independent, they can't resist the punishing virus, nor can they control the frame. Anyone who switched to the new specialized frame was unable to persist in actual combat, couldn't even last 20 minutes on the surface before succumbing to the corruption. Even if it could somehow delay the corruption, there will still be serious damage to their mind. Commandants sacrifice their lives to stabilize their mind, and as a result of mind beacon corruption. Some of the councilmen quote on writing receipts to the shadows, show no intent of hiding their position. As a result, they take the initiative to express their position and voice their concern. Even if the punishing virus is not controlled for now, we can resolve issues with corruption using the Omega type. As for the mind corruption, leave that to the CTO. Asima! During the battle with Alpha and Hua Shu assumed direct control over Commandant MC of Grey Raven, forcibly connecting the Commandant with nearby corrupted. I don't need to reiterate the effects of most Commandants when they link with the corrupted, but the symptoms of MC weren't serious. The three other constructs of Grey Raven were able to maintain despite the corruption. Lucia, Viv, Lee, and Chrome was upgraded to his specialized spring. They've all achieved a level of mind stability capable of handling specialized springs. However, due to the instability of this new Kadsimov, he's working so hard, I feel bad for him. He constantly has eye bags. However, due to the instability of this new specialized spring, constructs that have already been affected by the specialized spring are not fit for this dangerous. So, let's just leave sleep and live. But MC has declined to participate in Project Winter. That depends on the content of the project. Sorry, I almost said my character's name. MC and Grey Raven compete with the polyphage and retrieve the files from Atlantis. Heroes have garnered such attention shouldn't be used as a test subject. Hilda deliberately mentions the word hero to remind us in hiding the shadows that even if Earth is fraught with a disaster, they can't continue to operate in secret. The Control Court will supervise this collaboration to ensure the personal safety of anyone, will not participate in any reason other than which pertains to the linking with two specialized strengths. Grey Raven is still performing missions on the surface while MC is. Based on the current situation, transport crafts are unable to reach the surface, let alone escort Grey Raven back to Babylonia. This is what we will discuss. There's an underground basement that belongs to 47, where a large number of resources, transport crafts, and a spaceship are stored. If permissible, you can retreat like Selena Gomez. If permissible, you can retrieve MC and the other two constructs from Grey Raven. Wait, Selena. Wait, my brain is non-functioning right now. Explain the joke, please. Whispers begin to circulate among the parliament. We tested the Omega prototype yet? We've successfully run simulations, and we haven't deployed it on the surface. If we can obtain test results regarding its effect, we can obtain test results regarding its effectiveness against the twins, both sides should be for equal standing. Correct. However, we must take it one step at a time. Given the sacrifice required by our country to the surface, they can't be expected to pay with their lives for a test that doesn't yield results. Once they return to Babylonia, what do you do if MC doesn't begin to improve? We'll wait until MC shows signs of improvement before we proceed. If the commander doesn't regain consciousness, we will think of another plan. If there's any hope of averting the disaster, we will change our plans accordingly. Until the silence to the other results supplied by Nicholas Fraser. This desolate world no longer leaves room for any tenderness. We're going to wait until MC shows signs of improvement before conducting it. The situation on Earth is taking time for the world. President Hassan reiterates his opening statement. If you want to leave researchers time to start their work, the situation demands an immediate course of action. Even if we manage to mitigate corruption, we have a mind beacon that can withstand pollution. Specialized brains would be difficult to manage and correct. Current data predicts that, not resolved issues with the mind stability, subject will die within 3 hours of participating in actual combat. During such a minuscule amount of time, everyone's whispers turn into an outcry. However, a council member hiding in the shadows gives a pleasant solution. I believe they lasted 3 hours without a planetary ability. That it? What do you mean, is that it? Last time we... The specialized brain developed a new data couldn't pass the corruption test. Nice one, Arya. To be fair, Asimov deserves any recognition. He's a Chad. He's working all the time for the benefit of humanity, even if he's like very snarky. Even though they had acquired data from glory, they implemented numerous barriers of destruction. Without a command that could resist pollution and or someone able to maintain mind stability like Rome, was just a useless spell. Even for someone who lasts just 1 minute of bomb disaster. This is just the first deployment, and they've already managed to pass 6 hours of the simulation. Imagine what we can achieve with such a project in the future, with the combined effort of all departments. See? Now this guy knows what the fuck he's doing. Like, sure, in the short term, it seems like a very disastrous project, but if you think about it in the long term, with enough fine-tuning, improvements, and refinement, yeah, this will prove to be a huge boon to the war in the future. I can't wait to see her smile at the result. The underground base in 647, the major asset is a lot of what? Wait, the underground base in 647, the major asset. Wait, I can't read. What the shit? I can't read. Oh my god, my brain refuses to process it. The underground base in C-47 is a major asset and it's a lot of property. Whatever. I can't read shit anymore. But the higher ups didn't refuse to spare me of Parliament. Even now, they won't put down their hypocritical mask. What's wrong with making sacrifices for the sake of science? Gals, isn't this experiment a little inhumane? Just think you know what inhumane even means. Cleaning up the aftermath of all those deaths, horror you're keeping casting. Councilman retorts sarcastically, and makes time. He will kill the base at an end time. I will arrange for remuneration. In return, personal sacrifice would be an insult to everyone who is struggling. well as the soldiers and civilians who died in the disaster. Is there a specific plan to integrate the Omega prototype with specialized springs? Yes, but it is currently top secret. And how can you verify the efficacy of such a plan? Each party must first negotiate its conditions before verification can be made by both parties. Wait, sorry. My God. Sorry. A bit sleep. Can a science council guarantee results from this collaborative effort? This is just our preliminary course of action. I still haven't received the agent data, and we still need to conduct more test results. We still need to conduct more tests before making any conclusions. If we want to improve our current predicament, we have only one choice: cooperation. In any case, this is just the beginning of hope. But it is only just the beginning. Oh boy, they were still fucking arguing about. Sorry, as I was saying, the thing that the old geezers were still arguing about humanity and inhumanity when they've already gotten this far. Well, sacrifices are inevitable, especially when it's for the good of quote unquote humanity. So let's see. Wait. Wait, is this the chapter where we reunite with Shrek? I think so. This is the chapter. Let's go! Shrek! Michael! Don't worry. Oh my God. Oh, shit, I forgot to drink. Hold on, give me 1 minute. Gonna drink as well. Thanks for the reminder, Mari. And I'll also remind all of you, drink water. Don't be an idiot like me who forgets. Alright. Eyes, eat. Okay, there we go. Where were we? Ah, there we go. It's an unchanging, lifeless afternoon. Continuous drizzle pours the ground. I pound the ground, and the damp air flows into the dirt, freezing the cold bit by bit. Sorry, excuse me. Someone with a guitar sits among the several like-minded musicians, strumming weakly. Someone takes out a pair of cards that were almost crumpled, and he tosses them in front of their comrade's bed. Realizes that I have no water left. Oh my God. Go to your kitchen and get some. I won't have anyone being dehydrated. I have one right beside me as well. Go for it, Aria. Don't worry, I'm still going to be here. Someone rummages through their pants pocket, searching desperately for a bit of weed lost between the stitches. Someone knows that they are dying of a terminal disease, have given their rations away to others for the past several days. Someone lies down in a damp corner, for the relatives is buried. Everyone who's run out of water, go to your kitchens and get some. I won't have anyone being dehydrated like I am. While most ignore the passing time, the dim light outside, and the continuous rain. They look at the old, mottled ceiling. Their eyes have lost their light, leaving only silence. But despair will not stop growing in those who raise their hands and speak. Liv routinely checks the condition of all the wounded, and unconsciously rubs her aching cheek. With the lack of maintenance changes, he hasn't rested for many days. During a search and rescue, Liv's leg was seriously injured while protecting her target. However, in order to leave medical supplies for refugees, only splints her broken leg and refrains from fully repairing it. But she is by no means an exception. Both people and constructs alike are forced to stand on a sinking island. No one is spared. Suddenly, there's a sharp knocking on the door outside the isolation door. Okay, not gonna lie, that was redundant much, but whatever. The sound is as light as a feather through the hardened steel. Quickly closes her eyes, searches for the activity signal outside the door. Human. It wanders through the dangerous wilderness full of hetero creatures, but decides to open the heavy isolation door. Holy water! Welcome back! Don't forget to drink water and hydrate yourself, people. A man and a woman rush to the gap in the isolation door. The woman's long hair and clothes are well kept, as if they've been carefully cleaned recently. Ah yes, I wonder who might this guy with the goggles be. I wonder, very suspicious. The other man beside her, holding a child covered in blood, is a little familiar. Is there a doctor here? His boy's been stabbed in the back. Son! I am. Give him to me. Thank God. Where should I set him? Over there. He hurries past the crowd and runs in the direction Liv pointed to. In bed, son. Is the only spot here on the ground? Looking around at the crowd of people, he asks Liv as she limps from me. Which sheet? The extra sheet. I have my own fold-up cot. Stanley gets up from the folding bed with matches and frowns as he looks at the child in the man's arms. Who's mine? Nods and thinks and gently steps the child down on the folding bed. Stanley turns and leans into the corner with a gloomy expression as if lost in thought. Does he have any allergies or medical issues? I don't know. Give an evaluation before I give him protection. Liv opens up his shirt and inspects the neck. Stop the bleeding. How was he wounded? The hetero creature did it. For how? I wasn't with him at the time. Looks like he needs sick. What has he eaten in the past few days? No. Said he hadn't found anything last few days. Starving last week. So he wanted the pack of my biscuit. Stanley looks at the man's backpack, which is obviously full of supplies. After eating it, he said he wanted to go to the next conservation area. I borrowed one of my protective suits and left. Seeing Lee treat the child, he finally sigh in relief and find a place to hide. Would you let him go alone? The backpack is obviously full of supplies. Would you let a child risk his life? The man is caught off guard by the sudden question. He turns and looks closely at the boy standing in front of him and frowns as if remembering something. Like you. Pregnant and sprained my ankle. That passed. Pop said he wanted the daughter, so he left her. Didn't he? Sighs and looks proud of the fold-up cot. Without any anesthesia, cries in pain while Liv pierces his wound. Liv remains unwavering as she concentrates on the suturing the wound more quickly to end the boy's suffering. As the boy cries, Stanley slides against the wall inside the stand, gripping his emotion. Matt just buries his head in his arms. He keeps thinking about it. boy quiet and full of resentment, contrary to his usual modesty. "Say, you obviously can't raise him. Why have another child?" "Where's his teeth?" he asked as the boy continued. The woman wasn't expecting to ask this question by such a young boy. Just as she opens her mouth to respond, suddenly stops her. "Lucky you found him and brought him. Fine dog. Not in the future. Like me. Worse." "Why do you say that?" "I? You. I'd be around thinking on the future. As soon as they couldn't raise me, take me to the side of the road. Exactly. You have a child on the way. You know what about it. Refugees and conservation areas give preferential treatment to expecting parents and those children." She lowers her head, not denying the boy's accent. "No, they have good intentions. But some people like to take advantage of this. Parents. They just use these good intentions for their own benefit without considering the future." When my mom was pregnant, they were given special admission to the conservation. They had me and my brother. When I was 2 years old, my dad gave me a family for forage. My adopted father turned out just like me. So they give others my conservation area. No matter which parents I was with, they won't ever give me scraps. They got a little bigger and lost their privilege. They threw me by the roadside just like those cats they finished. Did they do such a thing? Stanley's surrounding refugees begins to whisper. I've heard a lot of people do that. Conservation areas must want children to survive. Saw their bastards. Yeah. How are they bastards? Without them, who dare to have children in a world like this? They don't look at the child belongs to, just give out. How can they? And how can you guarantee you'll be alive tomorrow? Someone's alive to take care of the child. That's all that matters. Have you ever thought about it? How can abandoned children survive at the side of the road? Being a burden on others, banished from conservation areas. Understand? So, I want to ask you, as a parent, why would you have a child you can take care of? Are you just looking for short-term benefit? Or is it because you don't care about your child's future? Hangs her head in silence, unable to come up with an answer. Silence fills the depressing air until the familiar man coughs quietly. "Sorry, this isn't an answer, but I'm not the child's father. And, of course, her husband and I used to be hurt. Our profession is much more dangerous now, but some are still willing to take the risk. Half of the supplies belong to her husband. I can't go to someone else." Stanley's eyes widened at the unexpected answer. "Sorry, I'm really sorry. I couldn't have misjudged you and spoken out of turn. It really is a serious issue. Not but I heard him say again, her experience is her own. Biological parents died in an accident years ago, 8 years ago. None of us can be sure that they lived full run, let alone stay together with us. And, of course, can't guarantee upward for our children." Holly walks up, down next to Stanley, gently passes his bag with one hand and snatches his puppy head with the other. It's so hard for children to just say they're alive when they're separated. will consider what you said carefully and make my decision. Not with this. Isn't it obvious? If you have a child, you should raise him. Everyone is faced with hardship and difficulty. We're all equal here. No point in complaining. The world is free. But so everyone only closes her eyes. We're all struggling. Some people are armed. Others very lives here. And others are forced to run before they can walk. We're all struggling with the same adversity. But some people are. Oh wait, shoot. wait, sorry. My brain malfunctioned for 1 second there. My bad. It's amazing you can survive in this world for your life. Alright, it's my fault. But everyone looking down on themselves. Hard enough to have a newborn life only to get kicked back. Turn this back to the refugee woman and Stanley with a little indignation. Should have down on others just been down bad. Just like how one shooting suppressors had. I hope this fixes never be taken away. But no matter which side of the debate, but Stanley, know what you're worried about. Liv soothes at the crying child's wound and wraps it in a blanket. Stands up with her hand up on the edge of the car. Arrival of a new life should be a joyful thing. But we don't want to give birth to the other people. Alright. But still, it's difficult to get started. And I don't just mean getting some time. Hope and pencil. Liv looks down at the matches and smiles quietly. They carry matches for the future and life. Oh. Doing so, your life has turned difficult. Your food more scarce. But as you said, gives your life meaning and motivation. That's why you made the choice, right? Yeah. Nods and looks at the woman beside him, apologetically. Well then, how do you view this job? Lowers her head with silent contemplation. But we should have still said, still had a baby. We barely make it through each day. We don't have enough. It's also sad someone died. If there are only a few living people left in this land, what good are more supplies? The world wouldn't be so lonely with more lives around. Yeah, that's what I mean. In this, he turns around excitedly, taps his hand. Whether it's a person or a dog, you need to protect them as their own. And be so quick to give up. Ugh, there we go again. Oh my god, thanks. Oh shoot. Gently clapped himself in the face and apologized. Stanley in the room laughed at his motherly instinct kicking in. Sorry, I've never been good at talking to others. He rubs his hands with a kind smile. The dust from his hands causes them to speak in a couple. Well, since they're here, how about changing the subject? What's your name? Where'd you come from? How's the situation outside? Every new refugee always gets asked, where did you come from and what's the situation outside? So much so that they become the standard greeting. Even if they don't answer at first, they will be asked. Like, don't worry, basically, basically Stanley was just like, why the fuck are you having another kid? And then Shrek and Plantain, this girl is just like, we're not the parents of the new kid, and everyone just had a mini pro-life or pro-choice debacle. Don't worry, you didn't miss much. My name is Plantain. I came from City 45 in this. I was originally going to City 44 as cousin. But then there was a problem with the City Dad. What's wrong with City 45 and 40? Sorry. What's wrong with City 45 and 44? Conservation area 45 is wrong with 44 City Dad. For which I was stopped by the constable way here. He said a horde of no creatures attacked the vision. They're seeking them. So they're trying to evacuate the residents. Revolution Eon. Hearing this, the refugee began to whisper. Wait, give me 1 minute. One of these things to the south. It's just more of the same suburb. They may not. Okay, there may not be. But wait, my eyes. Wait, I tried to read. There may not be those twins. They're just NCR creatures. Let's not stay here. You have to evacuate ASAP. What else is to do? You're only safe like what else? But what else should we do? If Babylonia doesn't send any more support, what about the Forsaken? Please, this gentleman just taken. Oh, you know the Forsaken? How's the situation over? No, that's true. I've done business with them. They're still sheltering refugees, but every base is already overcrowded. Looks like we need to think about evacuating. They're still in better position than most companies, although they have food and resources. But at this given point, they're in desperate need here. I came here to see if I could find any spare serum and conservation kit to exchange with you. You mentioned her husband. Sorry, wait. You mentioned her husband. What about him? Tell him to the right. Sorry. Found to the red tie while protecting. Last stand. It was a This gentleman picking up the fight. Could have been Oops, wait, shit. Like, you have to pretty sure, but the old lady nods in recognition. What's your name? My name's Sean Blanco! flashback to fake ascension. Let's go. The first time she heard his name was before they encountered the police. Ray Raven had received a new mission that required them to check the coordinates by Washu in the deserted room. He had accidentally stumbled upon the book while searching. Hardman Rider F off. Carefully opened the faded cover. After reading the whole story, found a line of a beautifully written message in the back cover. That has been stricken from a time of watching everyone play. Live for tomorrow. Just all will back. Strength. There weren't any clues in the book, but Ray Raven had coincidentally seen a message written on the wall of the room. Look, something's written on the wall. Following where Liv is pointing, you find a neatly written slogan on the side of the wall of an abandoned building. Earth has been blah 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 blah. It's the same blah blah blah. It's very inspiring. Sorry. It looks kind of new as well. And one of the scavengers has been. The hazily written, of course, can be below the slogan. There seems to be something else other than these words, but they've been roughly scrubbed off. Later, we finally saw the message following the words, of course. So, last memory. There has never been an endless winter. But when spring comes and the ice melts, won't be there to see it with. So, yeah. The unknown. Although she learned a part of Shrek's path through the Spear of Foss, she knew it wouldn't be appropriate to bring it up this time. Therefore, she decides to remain quiet. They're trading for the serum. What about her husband? What's he trading his supplies for? Also the serum. He was originally tasked with it. But since he hadn't returned that long, I went to look for him. We're running low on serum. You have 4 miles to trade for these supplies. For 3. Just in case you have new refugee. It's okay. I understand. He rubs his rain-soaked hair. After I left the Forsaken, every conservation area on my way here had run out of food and syrup. Some even tried to rob me. Seems like you guys are in a lot better shape. The outside is overrun with harrow creatures. I have a rest here? The doctor doesn't mind. We don't either. Mind the lack of sleep. Of course not. He yawns carelessly, leans against the corner, and closes his eyes. Better. No one knows what will and think, regaining confidence. Heavy. Okay. That was a painful chapter as usual. Oh my god, not gonna lie, I was kind of fading in and out of consciousness with sister. At least, hey, give me a few minutes. I'll be back in a few minutes. 1 second. It's gonna get something. back, I'm back. My god. After this chapter and the next chapter, we'll be ending the stream for there. I'll try to continue part 2 tomorrow if I can. Nightfall descends upon Earth once more. Liv steps out of the room where the two commandants are resting and looks out at the landscape outside the basement. What can I do? Being caught. Dim moonlight covers the scarred earth in a veil of peace, scaring the mountains of death for those still wandering out in the wilderness. If time wasn't a measure of how long the explorers had left, it wouldn't be important for those hiding in the enclosed basement conservation. Here, the reference for measuring minutes and seconds is no longer a clock, but a sense of hunger. When most wood people go to sleep according to their biological clock, the constructs within the conservation area of City 43 still haven't begun to rest. They are either guarding the conservation area outside or are still on rescue mission, and Liv is no exception. Today, the new rescue team of several dead refugees. Although they should have been happy to find your survivors, the increasingly scarce supplies make it impossible for them to celebrate. She wants to do something, but there's nothing she can do. She wants to speak with others, but her listeners have gone their separate ways. Before her regret can condense to stabbing into her chest, carefully weep her diary. Ah! It's a fucking letter! God, wait, I'm going to move. Give me 1 minute. There we go. Since care paid record, Lindsay, 21 years old, fell from height, open fracture, skin damage, open wound in skin, exposing the broken bone. Pneumothorax, ruptured spleen, ruptured liver, septic shock, medical history, no. CPR performed, return of spontaneous circulation, urgent need of AV blood, splenectomy, and liver repair. However, such complicated surgeries cannot be performed due to the current environment. Is there really nothing? When Miss Lindsay was brought in, she was in critical condition. I heard she fell from a high-rise building trying to find a partner. Thanks to her, she had only had minor injuries on her left hand, but her blood type did not match Miss Lindsay's. It could not be used for transfusion. What she could do, stay by her side. As a medic myself, I knew I shouldn't believe in things very conscious destiny. Still, Lindsay was rescued and was seriously injured. It seemed unreasonable to try and save a seriously. Such a lack of material, because it only prolonged her pain, it would not change the outcome. I saw Miss Lindsay's desire and struggle in her eyes. Whenever she slightly regained consciousness, she would be looking for her partner. Whenever she found her, she would open her trembling mouth as if to say something. She must have something she wanted to say. That's why she worked so hard to do so. I did my best to give her first aid. Chances were slim, but I still hoped that a miracle could. According to Lindsay's treatment, after recording Lindsay's treatment, she quietly stared at her diary for a long time as she tries to find any potential opportunity from limited content to make a better effort to save her life or reduce her. However, all possible opportunities for recovery are like stones in a deep, leaving ripples of regret at the surface, unable to shake the difficulty of such a thing. But this doesn't cause Liv to give up hope. She continues to search, contemplating her experiences over the past few days, searching the line to find something she can do. Intensive care patient record. Sister, 37 years old. Sister, 37 years old. Abdomen injury caused by hetero creatures. Abdominal injury caused by hetero creature attack. Acute renal injury. Severe punishing infection. Festering wound. Unconscious most of the time. Medical history. Post-polio syndrome. Scoliosis. Right foot pronation. Prolonged malnutrition. King flu resistant. Second for infection. That's it, care. I don't know much about Mr. Lister. He was just transferred from C-42 yesterday. I only know that he hates sweet flavored cookies, and that he wakes up at 2 to 4 a.m. in the morning. When we evacuated CP-40, I believe that there was still time to rescue others. There was a chance for the mission to get back. Hope. But as time went on, more and more lives were lost. Like remnant memories of the seeds of hunger and sickness began to sprout within survivors. A prolonged future no longer brought joy. Instead, it has rather turned into a hotbed for incubating suffering and torture. Welcome back, Ara! I'm glad that you've eaten already. Alright, speaking of, have you all eaten your dinners, breakfast, lunches? Don't forget to eat, okay? For the love of God. Intensive care patient record. Alicia, 21 years old. Left leg fracture fell from height. Pneumothorax. Medium punishing infection. Multiple ulcerations in lower extremity. Still conscious. Medical history. Infection-induced cardiac hemorrhage. Emergency treatment has been performed, but her surgery cannot be performed due to lack of support. Deep drainage. Suffering from severe, intolerable chest pain. We are running low on pain. Miss Alicia loves her bunny. It was left behind by her late sister. Talking about it can reduce her pain slightly. Hope she gets well. Commanded. It's fine, Aria. Don't worry about it. If you're hungry, go eat something. I won't force you to remain here if you're hungry enough, okay? Allie, 79 years old. Stage 4 gastric cardiac cancer. Esophageal cancer, severe anemia. Light punishing infection. Medical history, none. Soybean allergy. Yep, it's actually listed in Liv's diary of sorts. Her journal of current patients that she's taking care of, that she wants to help, and in case they all get out of this alive, wants to be treated for. Yep. I told the old man his condition, as he asked. No problem, wait. I told the old man his condition as he asked. After learning the news, he has not eaten anything for 3 days. Has had nothing but water since. The right thing. Kanata, 47 years old, mind age. Back in the middle of a rescue mission. Inward device damage. Multiple broken bones throughout the body. Left area of artificial skin burned. The current supplies available aren't able to fix Mr. Kanata's broken bones. Must turn off the pain module to enter hibernation in order to avoid mind eating. However, when he has to vacate the sleeping cover he needs to reactivate the pain module temporarily. Doesn't show it on his face, but I know it must be. Mr. Kanata looked furious when Lucia brought him back. He kept saying that she should die in battle instead of becoming a burden. But Lucia told him being injured isn't a burden. Giving up is. Kanata would probably say the same. I really hope they come. Nagayuki, 17 years old, mind age. Attacked in the middle of a rescue mission. Inward device damage. Left side limbs completely destroyed. Unstable mind. Her mind instability needs Vanessa's help. All infection symptoms have disappeared, but our available supplies cannot repair her inward device. Often shows signs of mind instability due to the damaged left side limb. Miss Nagayuki lost all her teammates in the rescue. Apart from the damage in the brain, her mind was also seriously damaged. She likes music. There are a few musicians. My English starts. He likes music. There are a few musicians along the refuge, and their songs become none of them. Fortunately, they can't help but be scared of her. Put her in the room next to the musician. Akane, 12 years old. Severe punishing infection. Multiple traumatic wounds in the back. Bipolar disorder. Apart from her injuries, Akane's treatments are also why I put her under intensive care. There are no medicines that can treat her. That could treat her disorder within the conservation area. Many also hold a lot of prejudice against her attitude. He must stay away from the hostile voices. But there is not enough space for her. To stay alone in the basement. I'm currently putting her next to Miss Nagayuki. They're getting along so far, but I must carefully watch him. He likes Leisha's bunny. Sometimes she even takes it away without telling. But then suddenly unleashes her rage on him. I promised her that I would make her an identical bunny once I got the required materials. Jane, 51 years old. Hit on the head while protecting life in her children. Traumatic brain injury, currently in a coma. Medical history. Her children are unable to provide further information. Her symptoms are similar to those of the family. Both suffer from bleeding and coma caused by traumatic injury. Likewise, also unable to wake up. He found 3 lifeless bodies during his search. The body. He has also found some supplies that belong to Miss Jane and her children. There weren't a lot of supplies, but Lee handed supplies to her children but cannot bring privilege to anyone in this cruel world. Unite. Ba, 19 years old. Both legs amputated due to hetero creature attack. Multiple stab wounds on the back. Severe punishing infection. The stumps are ulcerated and unable to heal. Anemia. Medical history, none. Penicillin allergy. The lack of painkillers makes him suffer from enormous pain from ulceration and sterilization. Thanks to the serum, his infection seems to be healing. Mr. Bach is a very optimistic person. He would force himself to laugh even when the pain became intolerable. His friends are all very proud of him, but he passed away. The wounds on his back caused tetanus. His friend buried him on the hill behind the congregation. Sorry. If only stay a little had more sight. There no it. Orphe, 45 years old. Multiple tears in the chest, multiple tears in the chest and abdomen caused by a hetero creature attack. Severe punishing infection and abdomen ulceration. Prolonged malnutrition, anemia. Medical history. Dysfunctional uterine bleeding. She was already in hemorrhage shock before the surgery. Thanks to blood donors, we were able to save her from death. However, her wounds were all healing well, requiring intensive care. Miss Orphe is a nurse in C-43's conservation area. She has been through many rescue operations. She has been through many rescue missions. Despite her injuries, she kept comforting me as I changed her dress. She told me not to lose my courage even after witnessing many deaths, and that I should not be disappointed in myself even after I failed to save someone. We must let go of our remorse and embrace the future, but we want to have right. She never confided in me, but she opened me like an open book. Orphe passed away. They made people in C-43's conservation area. They voluntarily posted some and said thank you for dying bed before closing time. On the night prior to the blast from the launch's arsenal, the staff and residents of City 43's conservation area planned to evacuate south to City 44. During the evacuation, their team was attacked by hetero creatures and had to return to stay with Grey Raven, which had arrived later. Everyone who stays in City 43's conservation area owes their thanks to the residents. Without them, there would be no secure shelter, and Liv wouldn't have been able to remove the commandant's hematoma. But she still wouldn't have been able to save Orphe's life. Even if you hold the precious water of life in your palm, and only watch as it drips from your grasp. Deeper the sorrow carves but joy. Together they come. And when one sits along with you, you're bored. Remember that the other is asleep. Verily you are suspended like scales, sorrow and your joy. Only when you are empty are you at a standstill without. I've seen those who look down on life and death, as well as their calm expression skip. But Liv cannot do it. So the more cumbersome and empathetic and humane task. During countless helpless nights, she has silent tears burn her wounds, giving her motivation to work harder to build a better tomorrow. If it really happens that so together they come, it would be her motivation to keep the scales and happy. Constructs have a stronger ability to fight and survive than humans. However, they cannot survive this forsaken catastrophe. Machine virus, insufficient maintenance change, our unrepairable strain. Aside from these obvious dilemmas, the hearts of constructs will never waver just from the change of brain. Try not having any food. Lucia tightly clenches her blade among evenly, construct a few words, becomes even more resistant. Aside from discussing rescue, silent for most of the day. Lucia! Hey! So everyone's so on edge. With the birth of the impact of the Hera Hybrid, Grey Raven has been unable to move about freely. Without a commandant, 3 people here would be among the list of graves of the moment. But when Vanessa learned about the commandant's action, he sneered at it. Regardless of how much you can contribute while alive, you're worthless. Saying this, her eyes revealed some indescribable haze, like that of anger or sadness. Vanessa cares even if she acts like a bitch. 13 years old. Acute hepatic, acute hepatic failure caused by consumption of Amanita verna, life-punishing infection, occasional coma, and convulsions. Don't have any medication for acute hepatic failure. Which is going to another conservation area to seek assistance. Medication. Afraid she won't survive at that place. But the other conservation area also suffering from failure. Planet still can't make any food. We are also running low on the food. We are also running low on the food used for parental nutrition. Parenteral nutrition. Looking at the list of critically wounded, looking at the list of the critically wounded on the last page, Liv becomes lost in thought. There are only 11 critically wounded because most others could not make it back the moment rescue. Head passage. This fucking chapter is so harsh. It shows Liv's record shows a lot of people suffering. Just her own emotional turmoil at the fact that she can't help everyone despite her best efforts. Trying so hard, but the lack of resources and the fact that they're dwindling doesn't make sense. Pain. I hope everyone's doing emotionally well. This is Thank God that the next patch is Recitativo de Compassion. At least that event is lighter than this. And also, after that is Wandering Dream with Whale, which is far considerably lighter than either of these. The 13-year-old boy, Ilana, passed away the night before yesterday. However, his name is still on the record because Liv has been too busy to complete. Liv had heard the refugees laughing a while ago. Poisonous mushrooms would cause you to hallucinate. You see all sorts of crazy things. You try them if you get a chance. Liv warned them not to try them just to see them crazy hallucinations. The only thing that would happen is liver failure. Ha! What does it matter if we die of hunger or we die from being poisoned? Might as well go out having fun. That is the cruel reality. Possibility of a shaky death from hallucinogenic mushrooms has become seen for death. That might be it. God, so much shit. Oh God, there's so many things to read. Fuck. It's meaningless to ask questions. Liv shakes her head back to the left. The lives and the well-being of the refugees matter how many. High shortage won't accuracy. And now, the commandant's life hangs in the balance. Even though she only administers the minimal electrolyte plan required, there are only enough supplies to last for 2 more days. There's only 2 more days left before... Hey! Doctor! A call from within the base interrupts Liv's thoughts. He puts down the record and hurries in the direction of the sound. I think I heard Hakane crying. Okay, but tell me. Nods and quickens her face towards Akane and Nagayuki. Oh dear, what happened now? Akane? Throwing herself in Liv's arms, Akane lets out a muffled cry and a comfort of Liv. Quiet as it is, Akane's cries makes its way through the basement, stirring up empathy from the other refugees. Faced with the mounting disaster, everyone is nothing but rubble amidst the rising flood of despair. leaving no hope for escape. The Babylonians' next rescue attempt is saboted the commanded chief. Liv has a crying Akane and puts her hand on her aching cheek. She desperately awaits good news, hoping that she can have the power to end everyone. Time again, she's helpless in reality. Liv pats her in the back and sings an old song to alleviate the despair hanging in the air. Oh my god, is this Wind's side? I swear to god if it's Wind's side. And I'm trying to recall. No, I'm trying. Wait, give me 1 minute. Wind's side. Give me 1 minute. I'm going to check up on that. Wind's side. Where is it? Give me one. Going to that thing. Oh, my eyes hurt. Okay, give me 1 minute. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm getting the sound. Give me 1 minute. Oops, wait, shit. Wait. There we go. What song are you singing, Miss Liv? Oh, song from a long time ago. Everyone was singing it. Still hot. Oh, I've heard it before. The man with the guitar squeezes through the door. Shivers on the sight of not being seen. As quickly recovers his expression, sits down beside Akane and Liv. I can't sing Chinese, sadly. As much as I want to sing Chinese, I can't sing shit. I should have gotten the Japanese version, but whatever. The old version is also a classic. Wait, I'll also get the Chinese version. I remember a composer during the post-pandemic age wrote it. I remember a composer during the post-pandemic age wrote it to commemorate their friends. The song became a hit because so many people had lost their friends and families. older generation thinks it for comfort. How about I teach it to you, Akane? What do you say? Alright, then I'll teach it to her first. Yeah, for real, the meaning of the song, yeah, for real, Mai, the meaning of the song is very bittersweet and, so, but I can, hold on, give me 1 minute. I'm trying to see where the heck it is. Trying to find where the Japanese version is. Give me 1 minute. Oops, wait, there we go. That's it. Yeah, both versions are really beautiful. Modo and Miko Ito's versions are really beautiful. Hey, what brings you here? What brings you here playing your guitar? Hey, the sound of Chuck's guitar attracts several musicians from the room next door. Crowd in one by one and look at the people in the ice station ward with curiosity. Here. Just playing a song with the doctor. Join in? Alright. Of course, the doctor can sing. I sing, mister. Playing music might not fix anything, but getting your feelings in your chest is better than holding them in. Just sing instead of crying. Although she's a bit unsure of herself, she takes a deep breath and begins to sing. There we go! Oops, shoot, accidentally. It's the acoustic version. The acoustic version is pretty good as well. Fuck, I love it so much. As Liv sings, the other musician as Liv sings, the other musicians drum the rhythm with their hands, followed by Chuck's guitar. Hearing the singing, Nagayuki opens her eyes and listens to the singing as she checks that her wounds are covered. Oh, shit. Charlie listens to the song and wipes her tears as she sits beside Nagayuki's bed. Entranced with the music, the musicians don't notice the crowd of curious eyes gathering behind them. He really is an angel! This is such a for real! He deserves everything. Longing for the past, enjoy the music. Hear the scattered souls this grand lake of love.
この湖暗闇へ沈みゆく魂誰も
So
なき果てぬ闇
even as the sun or evening wind, familiar yet mysterious shadow, believe it. Wait, I must have a good moment. As her voice fades, Liv finally notices the crowd standing around her as everyone erupts up in applause. Sure brings back memories. I didn't think anyone could sing. Well, we don't want to waste such a rare opportunity. Let's teach everyone to sing. This, my God, this is what everyone needs at the moment. Even a short, brief moment of levity, so that we all don't just dissolve in, so that we all just don't dissolve into despair and forget about, and don't forget about each other. We still hope for the future, even if no matter how bleak it is. Surely is an angel bringing hope and peace to everyone. Baby, live, do my job. I don't wanted me to rest. I'm okay. One of us can sing too. No! Chuck is the best NPC, for real. Such a chat, my God. As the saying goes, music brings everyone together. So sing. Inspection of City 45 and 44 complete. Didn't recover any supplies, but I found a field of mature wheat in the room. At noon the next day, Lucia takes a heavy bag and slams the door with the other constructs. For real, like, oh my God. One one moment of levity in this despairing sea. Thank Kuro. We needed a breather for even a split second there. You worked hard, everyone. Get some rest in the chamber. You get some rest as well, Lucia. They waved and walked the room on the left side of the basement, leaving the three gray ravens at the door. I also asked her about the medicine. They didn't. I also asked her about the medicine. They didn't have anything to stop. The other animals, I checked. The other conservation areas are worse off. Just had another. current situation. Taking supplies from anyone else would make no difference. Would make no difference from the status quo. He grabs Lucia's hand and takes her head. Lucia. It comforts Lucia slowly and painfully, like treading across water laden with thorns. For best. Here, I found some of the cloth and cotton you said earlier. Aside from this, there's also some not good news. Conservation area at 644, ambushed by a horde of hetero creatures. Hey, give me 1 minute. Okay, there we go. I heard that some of the refugees that are happened. Some hetero creatures went to attack the group, began attacking where people were gathered. Stayed here for a whole day before we could get rid of all the hetero creatures. Parts of the conservation area were damaged, leaving only one construct to repair the seeds again, and evacuate the refugees again. Looks like there are fewer and fewer temporary refugees. The twins are still at City 41, which puts us in danger. If these rescue missions from Babylonia keep failing, we better prepare an evacuation plan. Now that there are more people gathered in this conservation area, better place, which poses an issue for evacuation. There are a few targets left that can be destroyed traveling north along the West Coast. Don't worry, it's fine, Narnia. Take care. I'm glad that you enjoyed your time here. Hope you're also emotionally okay. This chapter was super depressing, even though we had a moment to breathe. Oh my, yeah. Welcome back, Leia. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Oh, don't worry. The next chapter will be the last stream for today, and then I'll take a break for a bit. Well, to be fair, I'm making up on lost time. We'll be defenseless if we're attacked by either the twins or a horde of hetero creatures. At least Babylonians killing. The three stand silently at the door to this hypothetical question. No one dares to open it and reveal what awaits. But yes, then. At first, the team stayed on the surface to help those in the same situation, while also giving the commandant some time to heal. They believed that there was still a ray of light with dark depths. They believed that the enemy could be defeated, that people would survive, and that the commandant would return. I will take a break, don't worry, after the next chapter, which will be the last chapter for this stream, okay? Don't worry, I'm still fine. But these expectations, struggles, and prayers have had no impact on the growing sense of despair. It's early to give up. Need to believe in Babylon. Right as she says release, she suddenly lowers her head with a somber expression, as if remembering some painful memory, and trails on. Lucia! That they continue to use the same tactics for conducting rescue. They'll only for deaths. You just need some time to adjust their tactics. Lucia solemnly looks at the nearby room, the room where the Grey Raven commandant remains resting. We should still be prepared. Once rescued. Whoa! What's with the heavy sack? A refugee with keen eyes spots the rice brought back by Lucia and cries out in surprise. I found this rice in some ruins. We're going to make porridge tonight. Dina! Get your pot! This sack of rice is enough to feed all 100 of us. Shouting gets the attention of those around him, all who stand up in surprise. Great! Looks like we're getting porridge tonight. Finally, some good news. Want me to help make it? There should be an extra stove in the storage up top. Ours isn't out of gas. Just gotta bring it down here. Okay, I'll go get it. I'll also collect some purified rainwater. It's been raining non-stop now, so there should be more than enough water. Then the rest of us will sit here and rub the rice ears with our hands to remove the husk. This ain't alright. You can tell just by the stack. Besides, constructs had to fight to bring it. Are you too lazy to have them prepared? Ha! Get that, fucker! Get up! If you're not going to have or actually be grateful, get the fuck out of the basement, bastard! You're the boss. We'll do as you say. Well, you only ever listen to the leader. Shut up! All you do is gawk. That's you who also fucking complains about the situation without being able to do anything either. Shut up! Wait, give me 1 second. Everyone begins to engage in joyous conversation. I mean, to be fair, Leia, it's not like they have any other choice besides to eat whatever they can. And most of them have been starving for days or perhaps even weeks at this point. Anything they can eat is basically a godsend to them. Besides, when you're starving, anything can seem like actual heavenly food. Everyone begins to engage in joyous conversation as everyone lines up to take strands of rice and begins cutting it every corner of the base. Shortly after, water, purifier, and cooking implements are ready. Everyone puts the husked rice into the water for it to be filtered and set it to boil over the fire. An old man is left holding rice. Yeah, for real. Yeah, that's true. Like what Mari said. Even nutritional intake be damned, any input is fine in this trying time. It's porridge. It still gives like the barest minimum of it still gives you the barest minimum energy so that you wouldn't collapse in on yourself. Listen. If and when starving, you do not suddenly have so much stuff, okay? That will just cause your own body and your own stomach to collapse in on yourself. Believe me, I know the feeling of that. What you do is little by little, and also porridge is also a good porridge is also good for it's also a good thing when you're starving and haven't eaten anything for a long time because it's mostly liquid and you can still like it without upsetting your stomach and causing you to have a stomach ache. Only an old man is left holding rice. He stands up weak and attempts to address the crowd, but his feeble voice fails to garner anything. Sir Callie, what's wrong? Since being diagnosed with cancer, he has refused to eat. Sadly, you won't find any ice cream in that post-apocalyptic situations unless you're actually living in a place like Babylonia at that point. Since like manufacturing ice cream is actually somewhat a little more complex than you think. God, I'll sell my kitty for that. No, to be honest. Hold on. This? Of course. Meant for everyone to. Just hey. Shouts with all his strength, but only 7 syllables come from his mouth. Come out from his lips. He was already malnutrition before refusing. Now he's more like a candle in the wind, as if it could go out any. These days, the old man gives his own food, or the food could get to others. This was his only request. Liv has no reason to. He doesn't understand why. Seeing him struggle, but seeing him struggling to he refrains from asking any more questions. Just has him sit beside next to him and play. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Unless you're either an elite or one of the earliest peoples to have evacuated to Babylonia, you really wouldn't make it there. Or unless you're one of the refugees that was fortunately rescued by the other constructs or by the other squads I meant. Thank you, young lady. The young lady. Legs are what they used to. And not the stubborn. The elderly couple sits together, holding their rice and looking happily at the crowd gathered around the large pot. The embers in their eyes, which were extinguished by despair and rain, ignited once more. People danced among the steam, dispelling their expression over the past few days. The sobbing that echoed throughout the basement had stopped. Bedridden people slowly opened their eyes to catch rays of light in their dimmed vision. This dark world, everyone gathers to watch the small, portable stove and the large cooking pot as they waft the delicious smell of rice. If hope were to manifest itself, it would surely be the embodiment. That much. Liv notices that a woman who had been guarding her husband stands up from her bedside, joins the crowd, and looks forlornly into the flames of the gas stove. Hi. Tries to squeeze out a polite smile, failed. He just won't. Wanted some porridge and told the others. No, don't tell me. Tell me she died. But, fuck. Fuck. She actually did. She bites her lower lip. Tears begin to trickle. Take it. I mean, it's possible, and yeah, to be honest. That's possible, to be honest. Like, Corona and the world government are probably not above that, to be honest. If either you're fortunate enough to be shipped off to Babylonia, or you're fortunate enough to land in one of the conservation. That's the only way you can survive. Oh wait, either that, or you somehow end up with either stumbling across the Forsaken or entering the ARU. So, judging by the grips on Earth, the safest you can be is either in the conservation areas or the Forsaken. I feel like they're pretty exclusive to some extent. Yeah, your best bet on Earth is either to seek shelter with the Forsaken or the conservation areas that Babylonia keep putting up. Her sobbing becomes louder, louder. People around her gradually quiet down as they're brought back to cold reality. Others can't endure the night. Some people say that the hospital walls have heard more repentance and prayer than churches. But no matter how hard one prays in front of life, that is the outcome. Why did she sacrifice herself to protect me? I might as well join her. Liv approaches Jin and holds her trembling hand. But she knows that even if she manages to comfort Jin, the situation won't. Faced with parting life, words of comfort. When survivors laugh around the campfire, they can't forget the shadows behind. Yeah, that's true. Atlantis is also a fairly safe place considering like it's out in the ocean and pretty far away from the land where there's more punishing stuff like. But yeah, as you said, Mari, time would be limited there considering it's very very cut off from the outside world and And unless there's like outside help, supplies will eventually run out. Light and shadow go hand in hand. And guys, it means someone is. Oh wait, sorry. My bad. It wasn't mine. It was late. sorry. I was trying not to be sad right now. But sorry, it was late who said it. Sorry about that, Sam. If a person, especially a doctor, cannot calmly face the parting life and death, it means that they will drown in their own regret one day. But Liv knows that she cannot learn how to face the situation with reason alone. There is no punishing at Atlantis, considering it's like one of the only few safe places left back in the golden age. Yeah, only a food shortage. Yeah, the only problem that they faced was like food shortage, which is understandable considering like how extremely closed off they were from the outside world. Oh my God, it's Hippocrates. Wait, Hippocrates or Hippocrates? Fuck, I forgot how to pronounce his name. Once upon a time, an otherwise outgoing professor said this with a rare sigh. Optimism, calmness, indifference to life and death. These all help persuade ourselves but we can't force others to be outcome. Don't deprive others of the right to be sad, nor discourage them to breathe, because persuasion is always more useful than force. Especially you, Liv. Now you can't learn how to remain emotionless when you're alive. So that is why I'm telling you this. I hope you can allow yourself to and use this regret as motivation to save those that need. This is also a kind of work for those who cannot be comforted. Persuasion is always more useful. But when she looks up, Liv sees Chuck and his guitar, suggesting something to Liv. To be sing instead of cry. He nods, closes his eyes, and begins to strum his guitar. Shortly after, the other musicians follow his lead. The acoustic version of Windsight. There we go. The crowd, those who have learned this song before, begin to sing along with the music. Hearing everyone, Liv faintly smiled. The commandant was awake to hear it. They'll just have Liv sing it again when the commandant wakes up. I'll sing. I'm sorry for the sudden breakdown, but fuck. I really don't worry, we'll sing Windsight together. That's a promise. No one will die this time. I'll pass. No, you'll be singing along with us, Lee. No exception. Everyone is going to sing. I think the commandant wants to hear you sing. He's like, fuck. If it's the command that's offered, then sure, why not? What a sinner. The music and hot porridge warmed the hearts of the despondent crowd as they joined in the chorus. Ah, cry, it will add seasoning to the porridge, lamau. Oh my god. At least it'll become more actually nutritious shit. They find solace in the melancholic lyrics rather than relying. They use the song to unload their grievances, said she, needing only faint echoes. See? What I say? Playing music might not fix anything. Getting your feelings off your chest is better than holding them in. Listening to the song, the old man's lips began to tremble, and his eyes brimmed with tears. Sound like him? Probably just thinking about him. Don't be a punk, Lee. He's a swindler. What did you expect from him? As people get older, some things become more clear, regardless of the song or sack of them. Shivers and lights a precious rolled cigarette as her eyes sink into the memory. During the Golden Age, livestock and farmland were run by machines. After the meltdown of Deer Point Reactor, the swords were cut off. After such a long time, it was difficult for people to take up farming and raising livestock, but some people managed to do it. Not many people were able to, while also fighting it. People talked about taking back, find safe places, find crops. But once there weren't any corrupted, people desperate for food came to see all of our hard work. Asked. Faces her hard and gay and looks around the refugee sitting in the basement. Just like the great winter famine in the historical records, there was no stable yield of food for a long time. People could only take what they could get their hands on. Livestock or produce resorted to eating birds and mice. People even scavenged in areas before the corrupted to return. The people began to breed something that they could raise quickly and that others hated. She takes out the half remaining rolled cigarette and draws something about 4 inches in length with her hand. She doesn't say what it was, but everyone understands what she. Wait. Huh? Wait, let me reread that sentence. No fucking way! No way! Don't tell me they were meeting. God. Oh God. Yeah, that's dark. Yeah. He actually resorted to that. Things really are dark. This war of mine? Oh, interesting. I'll take note of that. I'll try that sometime in the future if I can. But there wasn't much left to feed those peasants. They couldn't raise enough to be made into protein blocks like the movies in the Golden Age. And normally, people wouldn't have touched them. First came horse. Even those were. If this one unchecked, we would have filled our stomachs with everything. There would be. The rules were made spread through word of mouth. These must be left behind. Offspring and fish eggs are not. Plant must remain in the soil. Pregnant animals and their brood are not to be disturbed unless there's emergency. Once people began to abide by these rules, so this is improvement. Animals could be seen in the mountains and forests, and see things found in areas of our purpose. It helped us get through our dark times. The old folks who lived through that area still remember. But the disaster didn't spare us. It got worse every day. Sometimes people break the rules, but they can no longer take them. Once the rules are broken, those that suffer have no choice but to do the same. When we met sheep, we He didn't know his real name, but that's what he was eating when cheese was so rare at the time. That's what we decided to go. Take a deep drag of, take a deep drag of her cigarette. Ash rolls down her fingers, but she doesn't seem to mind. Just sighs in the thick cloud of smoke. Hey, give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. I was just checking out something. Nothing I'm proud of. He thought he was well off. He has to appeal to your body. Not all Jesus stuck into his heels to steal food for us. But didn't leave him peace. Even his wife barely made it through. But the baby in her belly didn't make it. First time we heard this song was when he was kneeling in his empty field, holding his wife who had fainted from crying as he sang to her. He didn't have the heart to go up and confess what he had done. He sent him some supplies. They moved away short. Death had the habit of leaving seeds and everything. If no one cares about his rule, and bring it herself. For real, it's so messed up. It's so depressing. But I love it. I absolutely love it. Unironically, because it shows the effects of war and the ravages. It shows the effects and ravages of wars, especially uncontrolled battles and such. Like a natural disaster, people are unable to do anything except hide in their basements and their bunkers, just praying that they can survive another day. Even though the conservation areas have already been built, still room to raise crops and livestock. But this stuff won't last very many days if anything bad happens. Shakes her head, just after a cigarette. Well, enough of me rambling about these struggles of the past. Porridge should be ready now. Dig in. Yeah! The refugees who had become too occupied with the thought of long-awaited porridge listened to her story suddenly switched sides. Surprised by excitement, one started resting in the nearby room while asked. Let's start serving everyone. Sure. Yeah, for real. That's especially when it's done right. It just makes you feel glad and grateful that you weren't able to. If you were fortunate enough not to experience this kind of suffering, despair, and sadness. It makes you feel a little bit more privileged, but also hoping the fact that this will never ever happen again. Everyone forms a line. No need to push and shove. Got it! Everyone grabs a spoon and lines up, holding their own tableware containers enthusiastically. Same I guess. Everyone grabs a spoon and lines up, holding their own tableware containers enthusiastically, paying extra attention that they receive their fair share. Jin holds the porridge carefully, salutes the construct soldiers and returns to Lindsay. Old Callie, having not eaten for 3 days, takes a bite out of his wife's porridge under her persuasion. Stanley, Rex, everyone except for the wounded who are still unconscious gets a bowl of warm porridge. Heat from the bowl in their hands warms their spirit as the people sit down and enjoy this rare delicacy. Liv? While the crowd is distracted by the meal, Lucia calls Liv aside in a low voice. Come with me. Alright. Oh my god, that was such a bittersweet chapter. Shit. Even though there were so many depressing things as per usual of this patch. Just like in the previous chapter, there was also a few moments of levity, like where you can actually take a breather and just not fall into despair. God, this fucking patch is great. There's so many instances I want to cry, but it wasn't but the emotions weren't high enough yet for me to actually cry out loud. But don't worry when we get to the climax, that's when I'll cry. Alright. Alright, the great evacuation. Let's go. Alright. Oh shoot. There we go. Alright, again. Wait, give me 1 minute. There we go. In the dark room, Vanessa is stirring her porridge in her cup when an exquisite coffee smells. Commandant MC is lying on the bed next to her. Still unconscious. Hey, give me 1 minute, just a minute. Oh, dear. What's wrong? Surprisingly, poured from a... No, it's not exactly my style, but I like to make the best of when a situation is out of my control. Ah, yes, the top bitch. Hi, Vanessa! Do you realize by now, Babylonia's cut off things? Liv had obviously been taking care of everyone to realize since the last rescue operation failed. If you ask them about their next operation or next tactics, always give a vague response. They're also not providing regular eye contact. Just give it. You wish you also got contact too. Well, they're all technically on their own right now. Nothing too unusual. They just postponed support operations to this area for the time being. They've done this in the past. It's just the first time I've been alive. Guess your indifference seems to all involved mentally for this? Looks like a terrible. It's unrealistic to expect to be rescued under easy. I do the same if I were in charge. It's the only logical. Aside from that, here's some good news and bad. The good news is, even the Babylonians haven't blocked my access yesterday. The bad news is, based on this GPS, unidentified twins enter city C42. Oh shit, they're here. Fuck. Time to run. Well, we're fucked. What are you guys doing? Our location is dangerous. With our numbers, you'll suffer from losses if you run it. South. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Vanessa is one of those bitches for real. but yeah. She does have a somewhat kind side to her, even if it's like very, very hidden deep within. So showcasing in like this pageant in like Left Unsaid, where she doesn't care about the commandant in her own way, as well as Gambinata. She's just a huge jerk that hides her own kindness beneath a lot of angst and trauma from childhood. I want to disperse the 164 people gathered in several teams, which is more conductive than. Had some more refugees joined over the past few days. We now have 172 people. But that doesn't put us in the end. People are already at 172. Decentralization is definitely conducted. Centralization is definitely conducted. Conducive? Conducted? Decentralization is definitely conducive to dealing with emergencies, but it'll take more time to distribute. Better get ready immediately. On the way, we also need to deal with 3 problems: my punishment of inflation, lack of food and energy, and the hetero creature. Protective gear can protect us against fishing concentration. We don't have enough for everyone, but we can move them in waves. Second problem is difficult to solve. All we can do is move slowly. As for the third problem, we'll just have to defend everything. You can move it. We've seen films adjacent to City 43, Cities 46, 44, and 45. We just came from City 45. The conservation area is already full after taking refugees from City 46. And personnel from City 46 were evacuated after the CPF was damaged, so it's been vacant for some time. The CPF has since been repaired, but it's quite the distance. Not to mention, the people living there aren't exactly accepting. No, understatement. It'll lead into an inaccurate danger assessment. There are a group of armed scavengers that will attack and fall out. P-44 is completely empty, but the CPF still hasn't been repaired. Feral creatures have spawned a vermin, so they may convert into the red tide of things. There isn't an ideal location. No worries, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, Leia, take care. Go play the patch already and experience the emotional trauma on your own. Hope you enjoy Surviving Lucem. Well, Surviving Lucem, whatever. Okay. Are you going to find for them to live and work? It's the next step to investigate whether the soil is suitable for items. Gracefully eat of her porridge and laugh sardonically. Just find a refuge for them to hold out for the time. Wait for the twins to reach City 43 and return and repair the damaged buildings. The world will use up no matter how big it is, as long as they keep treading towards the unknown. If MC was conscious right now, I'm sure the command is parallel attack. That's where you're wrong. No, fuck off, Vanessa. We're different from you. See, even Lee's like, MC. Vanessa steps down her seat, just laughs coldly at me. Let's temporarily divide this crowd into 3 groups for evacuation. Those who can move freely will wear protective gear, follow the safety route, and to bypass the potential battle zone in the red tide from the threat. City 40. 2 constructional anchor guards. While en route, the refugees should refrain from removing their protection. They will return once safe living conditions return to City 40. Understood. We'll have some of the wounded take supplies to City 45. While I searched the area, I found a warehouse with a small filter in it. The conditions are poor, but people can survive there with simple protection. For the third team, we'll take the commandant, Vanessa, Bambinata, the rest of the wounded to City 46. Regardless of how hostile they are to the outsiders, they can't do much about it. That's sure was fun. I expect nothing less. I saw the problem of it set up. But that doesn't cover it. Don't you know? Constructs need to protect the refugees. The wounded will need to get it out. Humans will need protective gear, but we don't have enough for each person. That means group going to City 46 will be protected. Correct. There's one more thing. We can't avoid casualties. I hope you've seen your fair share of hardships in the Grey Raven. Don't disrupt the team with illusions of safety. What do you mean? Seems like you guys have been spending too much time trying to rescue people there. You don't know how many people will actually be able to keep. I'm sure Liv can enlighten you. And all of that. They also can't move quickly in the state that they're in. And our vehicles don't have the capacity for everyone. Are you planning to leave people behind? Run out of time? Exactly. But only the time. I don't want to slide, sacrifice things, but I don't want to risk. But I don't want to risk the successful. And I don't want to be a point of contention. Yeah, this is honestly like something that should be discussed between everyone. Like, yeah, I know sacrifices are inevitable, but like, it's still lives being lost, no matter what happens. Anything you're not happy about? We're still expecting MC to regain consciousness. Come up with some big brain solution that won't require anyone. Active commandant here. This is the only way to stay most. If worst comes to worst, who do you think is most likely to undertake? Me and Bambinat. Those refugees who still have the strength to run, or that comes with commanders. Forget it. After all, puppet led by MC will just shut. Puppet led by MC will just shut. They'll protect everyone and then rush in and die. No point in asking. Let's plan our next. Don't think it's good right here. That's way the critical. 45, 46 first. You're right. If you have time, they should. If they have the refugees first, they may be left here for good. Looks like you've become acquainted with the party of everyone just we need to act. Whatever you. The twins haven't made it to City 43. But I've detected a large horde of snow creatures from the north. 130 clicks. They're headed right for us. Expected time of arrival? 108. Expected time of arrival. Hours. How many? Roughly over 100. Kill them all? No, Liv. They're already grouped up. If they're already grouped up, there may be more than 100. I saw something similar in City 44. There's bound to be more than your detection. There may be even 10. There may be even 10 or 100 times more than that. If they find out where we're hiding, you won't be able to defend against such a large horde. Vanessa sneers herself and eats the forge in her cup with that gun in the pool. Looks like we won't be able to pull out until morning, so we should evacuate me. Understood. But I hope we proceed according to the plan. Evacuate the wounded first, then the under-contract soldiers will escort those who can walk in an orderly manner, so that they can receive help from other stranded elite teams as soon as possible. Yeah, to be honest, I agree with that, Mari. As much as I hate Vanessa and her personality, can't deny that she's extremely proficient and efficient and also capable in her commandant duties. Knows the cruelties of war and the fact that she can't save everyone. And even if it's tough, someone has to do it. Someone has to make the sacrifice that other people are unwilling to do. Even if she has to be labeled a bitch for it. Hold on, do you want it? Okay, there we go. Yeah, she's very pragmatic, even if she treats majority of her companions as either dolls or tools to be used. Some of the wounded can leave on the transport vehicle. After all, the commandant. But I advise you to give up on that matter. Troika conservers are in the same situation as us. There will be more survivors in the base with doctors, but the team will be transfer the influx of them. If none of the wounded had survived, this wouldn't be anything. Please don't say that. As I've said, there are going to be sacrifices. You don't expect a header for you to evacuate everyone. Now do you? Unwilling to accept such a dire consequence, you have no choice but to accept the reality they cannot change. I mean, including the vehicles we recovered over the past few days from the station area. We have 3 left. Damn, that's so shit. And also, and it also depends on like what kind of vehicles they manage to recover. Since like if they're sufficiently large vehicles, then they can shove in as many wounded children, women, and men as they can, or they have to evacuate. But if they're small vehicles, then I'm afraid there will be more people that will have to be left behind. Then hurry up and get your commandant into protective gear. Leaving the room where Vanessa and the commandant are located to begin preparations, they are met with an unexpected scene out. People have already packed their scarce bags of luggage. As Grey Raven exits the room, the refugees them cold. You want to go? We're going to the Forsaken thing. Oh shit, the Forsaken! Nobody can make it there on foot. I'm going to borrow your rescue. I know you won't tell me. I'll sneak around like that. I took advantage of them things outside to do something. What did you hear? Babylonia has stopped sending aid. I heard that construct failed. Once the construct reformed, going over possible scenarios in the city. Didn't think the nerd eavesdropped on us. Doesn't matter. It was only a matter of time. There have been numerous incidents in the neighboring conservation camps. Since Babylonia has hung us out to dry and damn twins are wandering around City 41 again. We don't want to stay here and wait dead. 3 vehicles are up and running, and we've got protective gear, boss. Let's go. Please don't take the vehicle. We need them to evacuate the critically wounded. What are we supposed to do then? Not like we can make it there on foot. Won't it be better off with the wounded when we're gone? We'll have more room and it'll be quieter. We don't know about the hair creature. It's like 3 vehicles can't hold 172 people. How are we going to deal with the drugs hair creatures and attack? Outnumber them? Crowd falls silent before whispering among each other. That's why we need to leave before they swarm us. Scavengers like us have our own way of operating. Leave the rest to us. Please don't. Everything we've done is to as many people. Everything we've done is to ensure as many people survive as possible. It hesitates for a few seconds, but decides best to inform everyone of the current situation to avert confusion. The refugees had always believed that they had the right to know what was happening. Time like this requires everyone to work together to solve the problem. What would happen if they made a decision not knowing the danger? Liv can't even bear to do that. Liv can't even bear the thought of it. Please, listen. I just detected a horde of header creatures in the north. They'll be here in 8 hours. Also, the twins already left point 1 and visit city. We need to evacuate with the wounded. We take the vehicle. Evacuated the wounded, but if the header creatures break their defense, they'll enter the basement and kill the wounded. Hearing this, the whole basement becomes speechless. Middle-aged leader looks around the crowd in silence, contemplates for a few seconds, and turns to face Liv. I'll take your word for it, considering you took care of us, all the wounded, all this time. Saying this, pauses for several more seconds, hearing no objection, continues to speak. Since you're willing to be so honest, I'll make concessions to the constructs and the wounded. The crowd erupts in an outcry, led by the shrill voices of several refugees. Leave the wounded here! Not like they survive much longer if we take them anyway. I don't want to die here! There's no way I can walk all the way there! The refugee leader remains silent among the crowd's protest, until several other strong-armed figures in front of him. Boss! What's wrong? You're not wounded. Hungry for a few days. Now you can't walk. No way! Besides, he said those monsters will be in hours. How can we run past those monsters if they don't come? What about those wandering outside? We're armed and it's a lot of them. We can handle ourselves as long as there aren't too many. He's right. We wanted to take the vehicles because our people are too exhausted to talk. Given the emergency, we should give priority to the wounded, I think. But we aren't just going to drive away to turn. If someone falls along the way, they'll slow down the rest of us. We'll be sitting ducks if we get attacked. I understand. Are you at least willing to leave any vehicles? How about this? Raises his voice over the crowd's discussion. We'll take the smallest vehicle to carry everyone's luggage and for people to rest when needed. The other two are rescue vehicles, so they're more suitable for transporting people. That way, we can guarantee our safety to a certain extent, but also not disregard the lives of others. The crowd gradually falls silent, but concern still remains. But those terror creatures will be here in 8 hours. There's no way we can outrun them foot. Even if we take all 3 vehicles, there isn't enough space for everyone. You think you'll become one of the lucky ones to get a ride? Then what should we do, boss? Calm down. We need to come up with a plan. Where are we planning to take us in the wounded? Given the current situation, it will be best for the healthy refugee to go to sea support. There are still issues with the CPF and the punishing. There are still issues with the CPF and the punishing concentration is fine, but there won't be any issues along the planned route with everyone ready. Once City 43 is safe, it comes back. It's reasonable. It's the nearest city, the direct road, and minimal corrupted walking around it. He deliberately raises his voice as he speaks to the crowd behind him. But if everyone going wears protective gear, there won't be enough for the wounded. There's also a warehouse at City 45 with a small filtration unit. I'm not sure if it's strong enough to guarantee safety, but anyone with normal level protective gear could do just fine there. Alright, that's where we'll take the wounded. We'll take the rest of the wounded to the conservation area in E46. They should still have enough room to take us in. Sorry. In E46, those crazy ones are just as dangerous for the corrupt. But you're right, there's not much they can do against them. Then it's settled. Slowly walks out of the room, as if she has been listening. Together with her is Bambinata, who now resembles a little dog. Look at her. Wait, we're not finished. Going there on foot is going to so the City 44 is. Why not even be able to cross City 46 road in 8 hours? I accept that the doctor genuinely wants us to lead a vehicle to safety. Not sure about it. You're standing in a temporary commandant here, right? I don't know what their commandant is normally like, but I have an idea based on the others in Ray Race. Like you. He pointed us here. People like you put human life on one side and your own personal interests on the other. You've only been stuck here together for a month, but I know you're stuck. Sorry, wait, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm hiccup. 1 second, I'm having a hiccup. Give me 1 second. I have to be nice. Take care of yourself. How do you enjoy the street? So sorry. I really need to drink water. There we go. Whew. If you evacuated without founded? Wait 1 minute. Are you shitting me? Founded? Really? Damn it, Kuro. It's such a serious situation, you couldn't resist the typos. But if you evacuate with the wounded, who's to say you won't abandon them and guarantee your own safety? I'm just trying to save the most lives. Given our current situation, we don't have enough time and materials to save everything. Sacrifices have to be made. What about that wounded dead one? Human lives aren't easy. If you had to choose between a cracked tube and a muddy ditch, which would you choose? As expected from one of Babylon's officers, bastards are just putting a price on our heads, like what they did during the Great Evacuation. Think a fight about to break out between both sides. Liv wants to rush forward, say something, but she's stopped by Luke before she can do anything. Quiet down, Lawson. The Great Evacuation is our house. The cars outside are out. If you want the two refugees out to listen to me. If I'm taken by violence, one shot from my gun and they'll be gone. Are you sure you want that? Well then, what is it? Let our people in the wounded retreat first. You and the other conscience stay here to stop them. In any case, two cars aren't enough for everyone. They'll take the wounded and then come back for us. We wouldn't have made it far. Want them to come back? That's right. The doctor and her team will be able to escort the wounded safely. Once everyone has reached it safely, and that unconscious commander leaves. I can have the other conscious support together. I don't trust you. Just call them off whenever you get the chance. So as we are with all the wounded, we'll be targeted even before we get out of here. As opposed to be ordering them to be up first and over the people, we'll have our eyes on you. You leave only when the wounded have been evacuated first. And if Grey Raven chooses to listen to you, I can leave my puppy. But that'd be a death sentence going out down foot. You don't want to give up that cracked tulip right now, too. I'll take up the rear. Wasting time to get out of here. Are you sure about that? Get back here, ASAP. Or otherwise, it's going to be our funeral. Oh, one more. What's your name? When the construct beside that. My name is Sandra, and I'm the Vanessa. Sandra, don't be one of their drivers. Sure, there's going to be plenty of surprises, given how many constant and error codes. Understood. Let's get going, Liv. I'll leave the evacuation plan up to you. You're more clear on the situation for you. Got it. You'll evacuate the critically wounded and some of the less severely wounded first. It's going to be difficult to take that many, given how big the stretches are. They've opened her medical log and examined the list of wounded. The log has been updated recently, but the current situation is fine. The eight critically wounded are the UP, and Lindsay stayed behind for the team. The first two need Vanessa to maintain stable minds, while Lindsay's wounds can't withstand the crowded and bumpy people, so she needs to be carried away separately on a stretcher between the lights, once all the other conscious souls gather. The one that commanded? Well, Nana doesn't need it. As for Mr. Cowan, I don't know if he'll agree to go. The old man wasn't eating after he said so. Yeah. Even if he doesn't agree to go, he'll leave space for 4 more people. Alone will take up 2 cars. And he can take the little girl with them. He can make do in the crowded vehicle if he can get there faster. Let's make some support between stretchers so we can put them close together without being close. Good idea. There's still only enough room for 4 stretchers. So let's fit a few more sitting down. It's you then. He nods and makes his way to the warehouse. As for the second lady, thumbs through the records on her terminal, takes a new list. They don't need stretchers, but even then, they need to be separated due to their wounds. Even if some people lie under the seat or sit in the lights of those who aren't, let's squeeze them in. Not to mention, our vehicles haven't been modified. They can't be overloaded, right? Exactly. How many more people do we need to take? Still have 47 more. No. Counting the new arrivals over the past few days, that makes 6. But the second car is empty. The fourth, that means we can only take 21. That's fine. There's still some hope we can take another trip. But there's still other critically injured. And that means there's no time for him. We'll need to make a third trip. Let's call everyone. Okay. Theo walks to the basement. After a short time, some wounded refugees went out following him. Fontaine! And Fontaine's name is on the first list. He steps out of the crowd and greets Liv with a smile. Liv, to give up my spot. Ah! She looks at the crowd and rubs her belly. It's too crowded for me. I haven't decided if I wanted to bring my child. After you leave, the wounded here also medical but obviously doesn't know, but I can still help. Take the child I brought him. The wounded bag is still here. Fred wants to speak with you. Breathe, Liv, pretending to be relaxed. Let me go with you. I'll sit on the roof so I don't take up any space. Drake, what the actual fuck? This mad lad, why are you sitting on the roof, you dipshit? No, that's too dangerous, you fuckwad. you stupid twit. Let me go with you. I'll sit on the roof so I don't take up any space. Besides, any of the wounded sit up there, they'll most likely fall down, right? Huh? Nature's up there. Don't worry, I'll hold on tight. You said you want to evacuate to a warehouse in 45, but is there a doctor there to take care of them? Or are you going to stay there with them? That's what I've been worried about. So someone should be there to look after them, right? I'm no doctor, but I've learned a thing or two about first aid. Got that right. A friend of mine made me realize how important friend. Are you talking about Bella? You don't trust me. I can have the Forsaken. Oh wait, Forsaken, I'm dumb as shit. Alright, I forgot. No one has an affiliation with the Forsaken. If you don't trust me, I can have the Forsaken doctor over. That way, I can continue on my way and deliver the serum. They can't possibly refuse, right? Okay. Good idea. We should also try to get some support from Watanabe. If only the commander was still coming. You could use the commander to pull up some strings. Having finished disassembling the stretcher, he appears behind the three of them with a frowning face. I know what you're worried about. Babylonian cut off communication. Maybe we'll end up joining the Forsaken. The Forsaken! Let's join Watanabe's gang! Watanabe on this side! Hopefully he become more relevant in the fucking secret. Looks up at the dim sky, suddenly getting lost in memory. I understand why they made it. I don't think it was out of greed for us, but we're on our own now. I'm used to that. You guys talk things over. Want me to go get the wounded? Then the gravity of their words, waves and quick went back to the base. Oh, Liv. Ali said he's not going with the others. Over 10 minutes later, everyone's efforts played by him. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the first group is already in position. People are crowded together, but not so cramped that the wounded are crushed. Everything's ready. Let's go. I'll be with the header of things on the way. Liv, take care of the wounded. Lee and Sandra, the other construct, take care of the driver. Lee nods and furrows his eyebrows anxiously. Starts the engine, causing the siren and the rescue vehicle and alarms on the dashboard figures to blare. Alert! Vehicle overloaded. Please drive safely in accordance with the law. Awkward. The anxiety in her brow increases noticeably. Quickly unscrews the covers and adeptly cuts the alarm circuit, silencing the noise. Let's get going. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Time to not die. I think this is a chapter where Vanessa quote-unquote sacrifices herself or something. If I recall correctly. Hurry up and load past the goddamn it. Come on, Chrome, don't get me stuck.
私は指揮官の
There
翼
we
です。
go.
指示をお願いします。
Lucia, the wandering hetero creatures nearby are coming soon. The vehicle's overloaded. Can't move fast enough to get out of it. I'll try my best to clear the enemies in the path. You go as fast. For safety consideration, to stop the vehicles for defense, we run to end the way. The vehicles are already ran. Most of the bullet. I understand. We have to make it quick.
先人のカラスは退きなさい。カラスはよ、私の刃になってください。
Where? Fuck. Where? Oh shit. Fuck off. Oh my god, fuck off. Literally fuck off. There we go. Go! We've eliminated all the enemies, but there's still some behind. Keep moving. I'll handle them. There we go.
私の刃になってください。
Shit.
この程度じゃ。先人のカラスバ。
Stop rolling, you piece of shit!
先人のカラスバ。退きなさい。カラスバよ、私の刃になってください。この程度じゃ。退きなさい。
Yeah, there's so many fucking...
退きなさい。程度じゃ。
over. You guys alright there? Just a minor injury. I'll handle it. Okay, I'm moving toward you.
これが最後の戦いだといいですね、指揮官。
P45 West Warehouse. 3:41 a.m. Leaving the conservation area in City 43, they cross past several collapsed buildings attacked by the corrupted and federal creatures, until finally arriving at the destination 5.5 hours later. Watanabe's situation isn't looking good either, but they at least promised to send a doctor and even offered to take in some of the refugees, even if the situation takes a turn for the worse. Hi, welcome back, Leia. Yeah, oh my god, hi Arya, welcome back. I'm actually on the last chapter right now. You abuse caffeine? Nah, it's just my sheer will and determination. I probably might rival Asimov at this point already. Watanabe's situation isn't looking good either, but they at least promised to send a doctor and even offered to take in some of the refugees if the situation takes a turn for the worse. Thanks for letting me use your terminal. Greg terminates the call and hands the terminal back to Lee. You said you were going to call the Forsakens on over, but you obviously didn't have a way of reaching them. Did just now, didn't I? Oh my god, he's so... Oh my god, Shrek, you're so fucking stupid. He's such a cute baby. He points at Lee's terminal as if stating the obvious. People need to rely on each other to survive in this world, so we can't just think about what we have. Time like this, even more so. He gestures to Lee, who gives him a dull look. Want any more platitudes? I've got 100 of them. Oh my god, he's so snarky. Oh my god, I love him. Even Lee's like, hell no. Rolling ODDs and coffee too. He asked him about Roland and the coffee trio. We'll fucking overdose on that shit. God. Caffeine buddies, let's go. Just be more prepared next time before making promises. Considering how many accidents we had recently, what would you have done if you couldn't reach them? Nonsense. I trust you guys. Finally. Doesn't matter whose terminal he uses them, as long as everything works out. How are things going with you, Liv? Checked everyone's vitals and bandaged everyone's wounds and all. From all the bumps along. Try for writing your book, Shrek. He returns the book titled Comfort for the Soul back to Shrek, now full of medical notes. Okay, books are used for recording information. I've gotten what I need from it anyway. So, I promised an identical rabbit doll for you. It's okay. I only had enough time to make you a small one on the way. If I return to 43's concentration area, I'll make another one for you. Eh? Really? Thanks! Alright, let's go back and get the other one. For real! I need to know what kind of coffee Asimov's been drinking because holy shit, that man can go on for like days and weeks without resting. My god, I want that energy for real. You're not going to tell us how you're doing? Huh? My leg? But what's with all that vital fluid? We rebandaged it. I'm good to go. If you can't take it anymore, no, I'll carry you. Thank you, Lucy. Oh, when is the Forsaken Doctor going to be here? A day or so. Not exactly close. If that's the case, You'll have to care for the wounded. You go back and escort the wounded. Okay, I'll take it from here. You should get going. I wonder how many chapters are left. Wait, I need to check how many chapters are there in Sunken in Scarlet. Give me 1 minute. Surviving Lucem, the fuck. Oh my god. This patch really is something though, I won't lie about it. Even the first chapter is just like, yeah, the situation's gone from worse to worse. God. Nowhere is safe anymore, and the situation is dire enough that Babylonia can't risk. That Babylonia can't exactly risk sending any more reinforcements. They get their shit together. We're stranded on Earth for an entire month without any supplies or assistance. God, those bastards, goddamn. Hold on. You want more? Check how many for all the known things surviving. Let me in! Every time on the server. Hold on, give me 1 minute. Not loading properly. Let's go. For real! Like, oh my god! First chapter alone, it was just like depression upon depression. Sure, we've had like a couple of moments. Sure, along the way we had like a couple of like readers and stuff, but oh my god, most of it was just like super depressing shit. I like Survival Lucem really is like one of the best chapters in like Punishing of Grey Raven. Personal bias though, but I also like Spiral of Kronos. Mainly because it's the lead chapter. But for real though, it's also a pretty good chapter. I won't lie about that. Like, Spiral of Kronos also shows like how insignificant and little human beings actually are in the wake of like natural disasters and like Babylonia actually gets attacked at that point, and they're trying their best to just not fucking die to others' influence. It's a pretty good patch, and another instance where everyone gets put on their tippy toe. And look faster, goddammit. Okay, there we go. I'm in it. In 1 second, I'm just going to check just how many chapters there are for Surviving Lucem. There's like, I'm currently at chapter 7, and Sunken in Scarlet has until like chapter 11, so that means 7. Yeah, 4 more chapters. If it's Lee. Of course. What else should I say? If it's anything related to Lee, of course I'm going to love it. Although I do agree that it was like extremely pretty long, but I still enjoy the chapters. It was extremely excruciatingly long. Okay, wait, again. Sunken in Scarlet chapter goes up until 11, so that means there's 4 more chapters There's 4 more chapters that I still have to go for this. Oh my god. But I've already done 5 hours of content. Oh my god. Okay, I'll stop here for today and continue the 4 other chapters tomorrow. And if there's still time, I'll also do the what was the next chapter name? Escaping from Calamity. There we go. Let me just go back. There we
よ
go.
し今のあんたはもう疲れすぎて判断力ゼロだね
Shut
こ
up,
のチャンスを
clown!
逃がすわけにはいかないさあこっちに来て休憩しようそう私の隣で私を誰かと間違えてもいいんだよあんたを心地よく眠らせる人を完璧に演じてや
Shut
る
up, you clown! This stupid clown that has so much dialogue that it could be comparable to Chrome Glory. Oh my god. Perhaps even like Selena Tempest, to be honest. Yep. Wait, Bambi's update? Yep. That's the furthest. That's the current patch at the moment in the Taiwanese server. And then the next chapter will be Spiral of Chronos. Next month. Spiral of Chronos will arrive to Taiwanese servers next month. I hope everyone has stored their BT properly, otherwise get fucked, I guess. Ganbate to everyone at Taiwanese server next month. Take him. Also, hi Carmen, welcome back. Take him. Wait, I'll try. Wait, give me 1 minute. Where is that? Damn it, I can't wait.
もっと早く
Wait, give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Where the fuck is it? Shit, I haven't unlocked it yet. Wait, it's somewhere here. Wait. I haven't fully unlocked his like affections yet because I was busy with the others. Where is it? Ah, here we go.
ああ転んじゃったよ
Damn it! I still haven't unlocked the pose. Fuck. Damn it! I haven't unlocked the pose yet. Oh, what a pity. Sadly, I haven't unlocked the shake animation yet. It will increase its affection. Oh my god, replay! Jesus Christ! Spend your money wisely. To be fair, Selena Capriccio really is pretty, and her playstyle is super fun. Tempest is also fun, but to be honest, when you compare Tempest to the other Transcendents, I find no one's playstyle to be much more fun than the others. Sorry, Carmen. Wait. God. In any case, I hope everyone enjoyed the stream for today, and holy shit, I actually went up to 5 hours. Damn. Oh my god. Again, thank you all so much for joining me in the Surviving Lucem first patch. Considering how long the story is, there's likely to be. This is in the first chapter, 100%. This will probably go up until like a 4th stream or something. I don't know. It's extremely long. That's fair, Leia. That's understandable. Yeah. Don't roll for your bias, as I like to say. In any case, again, thank you all so much for coming, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. Bye, Leia. As I've said already previously, I'll continue Sunken and Scarlet tomorrow, the last 4 chapters, and if there's enough time, I'll also do the first few chapters of Escaping from the Calamity chapter. There we go. No problem. No problem. No problem, Aria. Yeah, for real. I streamed like a long while. Yeah, no problem, Carmen. Thanks for coming as well. I'm glad that you enjoyed this stream. Oh my god. See y'all tomorrow, guys. Bye. All right, same time as. All right. All right, the stream for tomorrow is same time as well. If I can wake up that early. I'll try to stream